Sub as prime and says testing your prime sub code. End of la 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 line. End of line.
Hello, everyone. Today we are continuing the, let me grab this and not knock down the coffee. The AV1 encoding testing, trying to make it work for streaming. Yeah, so there's an ARC A750 GPU in this computer, and it is capable of encoding AV1. We tested it, and it works. So it should be possible. But yesterday, we ran into a bajillion issues with OBS and trying to just use the AV1 encoding capabilities with some of the features of it. And it was maddening. I spent a small amount of time looking into a couple of things, but I really didn't find out much info. But I did spend a bunch of time setting some stuff up. And one thing I set up is this. Down there. Come on, work. Do it. Do the thing. Come on. Thing. Is this. Do it. Do it. Hey, there we go. Finally,
down
geez.
there.
Okay,
work.
so that is video being sent from this
thing
to the server.
Do it.
Do it.
Directly.
Hey, there we go.
So
finally,
that is
SRT. Okay, so that is video
bypassing-
being sent from this to the server,
bypassing
directly.
everything.
So that is SRT that we were trying to mess with
bypassing-
yesterday, with trying to like capture video and redirect it and yada yada. So I got that sorted. This has its own VPN connection to the server now, so that I don't have to mess with all of that stuff. So it can SRT whatever I want to it. I can mess that stuff up, and then I don't have to worry about breaking the mainstream thing. So there we go. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So the other thing here is what we're going to mess with first. So this is broadcasting still. I'll get rid of that. This is a touchscreen monitor. Woo! So much fun! Touchscreen desktop monitor. Feels incredibly cursed, super weird. I really like it though. So I wanted this for chat. So when you guys send me messages now and there's a link, I can just bring up chat and I can go poke and then I can open it.
Subbed as prime and says no starting until everyone has subbed. End of line.
I'll get to that in a moment. Actually, you know what? Let me address those first. HB Curb, thank you for the Prime sub there. Yes, and for 26, that's this many months. Thank you so much. And the Industrious Ant, thank you for the Prime sub. And for 22, that's It's not that.
Softman's up as tier 1 and says touchscreen
This.
monitor on the TTSTREAM
Yeah.
question mark. What sorcery is going on today?
End of line.
Industrious Ant, thank you for the 22 months of Prime sub. And Spies Mud, thank you for the tier 1 for 33 months there. I appreciate that. Okay. Need one of those displays for DS games? That would be kind of cool, actually. You know what? This would pair pretty well with my PlayStation 3D display for Citra. Anyway, there's a thing I need to do with this chat now that I didn't think about until today. So when I click on a link, it should open it in a new tab. But what I think I want to do is there is in before I click that, I can go to this and then I can tap this and then it brings up the menu. I want to figure out what the shortcut thing is where you make that a pop-up. And I want it to be a pop-up because then I could have chat on one side of the screen and then a normal browser on the other side of the screen. And whenever I tap a link on there, it'll automatically open on the other browser because you can't have tabs in a pop-up. So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, anyway, on that, we're going light mode on this, as you may have noticed, for two reasons. One, if I enable dark mode here, yeah, you see all the fingerprints all the time. Also, this monitor has an absolutely horrendous black level. Like, I don't actually understand how they got it so bad. It is, like, it's shockingly terrible for what is supposed to be an IPS display. But anyway, yeah, so we're going to go like this. Hold shift, touch screen. So yeah, we're gonna go light mode. Light, boom. All right, because the light mode hides fingerprints and yeah. Window.open is your friend. Use Windows open to have pop-up. It's not just an HTML thing. It's got to be an HTML thing. There's no way you have to use JavaScript. I don't believe it. See, I've hopefully diagnosed broken TV from yesterday. Ooh, nice. Bunch of transistors and one of the panel drive boards failed short. Gonna try replacing them. I think that's a common thing on televisions from that era. So, pretty sure it's an attribute. Yeah, that's what I would have guessed. Target _ new. Is that a new window or a pop-up specifically? Used to be an HTML thing. It was depreciated. I don't believe you. That would be really weird to shove that onto JavaScript only. Anyway, we can close this. So we have one thing that we need to do. All right. I cannot video capture this right now outside of streaming it over via SRT. The reason we're looking at this on stream at all is because, well, for one thing, this is working kind of ridiculously crazy well. I plugged this into my laptop, which is not running Wayland.
Says hype train. Hype train. What have we broken so far? CHER 100.
End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Wayland's really got this figured out with the touchscreen stuff. This works super duper well. New is new tab. That's not pop-up. It needs to be a pop-up. So if you, on Twitch right now, if you're on a desktop, you can go to the cog underneath of the chat type menu, and then you can have chat in pop-out. You'll notice in that window that opens up, there is a URL bar that you cannot edit, and you cannot open new tabs on that. I specifically want that kind of modal dialogue window to pop up. It needs to actually be a pop-up. There is a specific way that web browsers handle that. It's not just a new tab. Anyway, the touchscreen stuff on here works extremely well. There's like gestures and other crazy things. Anyway, so I'm kind of excited about this. To customize the window like that, you want window open. That is weird. How is that JavaScript only? Pop-ups were like such a thing in the 90s. I know JavaScript existed then, but there's no way that it was only relying on JavaScript. Anyway, what I want to try is multi-monitor with this. I am not getting across what a pop-up is, apparently. That's some ancient internet tech pop-ups? Yes. So if you want side-by-side, you can use frame? No. I'm having a really hard time explaining this. Let me just show you directly, okay? I can give you a completely real example, all right? Twitch, you know what, just tech tangents, all right. Okay, I'm surprised Twitch comes up so late. All right, here, okay? I am clicking the gear, and I'm clicking pop out chat, okay? I'm gonna start the stream here, actually. That way you can actually see what it is I'm talking about. So once that pops up, there's gonna be a super delay, all right? But just, you know, deal with it. Okay, I'm gonna make this larger. Okay, why did that not update the video? Well, that sucks. Huh. Cool. All right, well, we'll find out. Anyway, unspecified error occurred while recording.
NDODRAGON90S as tier 1 and says I never thought pop-ups would make me feel old lol dot.
End of line.
Dude, Dragon, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 32 months. I appreciate that. All right, we're trying one more time. It doesn't want to refresh this. Okay, I'm going to try reducing the resolution of the video to 720p 30 just for kicks to see if this will actually work. Please work. It's a nice image, to tell you what. Yeah, well, that's probably what the problem is. It says one good frame. Black level and the capture looks off. I don't know. All right, well, I give up. You're just going to have to actually look off screen, I guess. Here. This is a normal window, okay? We got the URL bar, the tab bar, the buttons over there. We have all our UI buttons for Firefox like that. This is a pop-up window, okay? There are no buttons over there. There's no tab bar. Everything is built into the operating system title bar right there. You cannot edit this URL, okay? Can't do it. All right, someone send a link in chat. Now, just a link to anything appropriate, all right? Just send a link in chat because I want to demonstrate something. Example.com. I don't know if that'll actually resolve to something. The retro web, that'll work. So if I click this link, you see it opened in that browser. Chat never went away. This is a function of pop-up windows. These will never redirect away from what they are showing. They will always go back to the host window to show it. So what I want to do is I want to have the chat be a pop-up just like this on one side of the screen and then a host window on the other side of the screen. So when someone sends a link over here, instead of having it redirect this page, it'll redirect over there. So that's what I'm saying. That's why it needs to be an actual pop-up. I will look at that. See, window open. If pop-up is set to true, opens minimal pop-up windows. UI features include the pop-up. It'll be set to the browser. So it has to be that. That's annoying. Well, fine then. I guess I'll do that. Ugh. That's gross. Twitch uses target_blank. Interesting. Maybe that'll work. Because I don't know how Twitch does it. I will probably go back and look at Twitch. But yeah, so anyway, that's what I'm trying to do. I want to replicate that. Anyway, let me go over the one thing we're about to try here, okay? So we have the monitor. Touchscreen works, okay? And I was commenting that this is Wayland. That's not a feature of pop-up windows. It's target attribute set on the links in the pop-up window. I don't know. Well, we'll find out eventually later someday, maybe. I have no idea. You had a bunch of GP chips. That's cool. We gotta actually stay on track here. We have a lot to do. Okay. Let me just do this, okay? I want to do multi-monitor with a touchscreen, and on X-Render, that's a nightmare, so I'm hoping Wayland is better. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to plug in a DisplayPort cable, and we're going to see how you map a touchscreen in Wayland so that you can have multi-monitor touch. Okay, so now I'm going to use the mouse for this. That just disappeared because it went over here. So this is one monitor. Man, that one looks so much better even on camera. Dude, this monitor sucks as a monitor. Okay, now, on regular X11, what would happen is now this half of the touchscreen would be for this monitor, and this half of the touchscreen would be for that monitor. Let's find out. It's IPS, supposedly. So by default, oh my gosh, it's just done. It's just perfect. What? How is it this good? What? Touchscreen. Device. Wait, it just knows which one to put it on? Target display? I can change which display it goes on. Dude, this is incredible, okay? For those of you in the cheap seats here, here's what it is, okay? So I can just go choose what display it maps to. So if I click this one, HDMI extra on scalar, now the touchscreen is, oh, I have to click apply. Now the touchscreen is, yeah, it's that. I'm poking this monitor, which doesn't have that window on it, but it's showing up on there. Dude, okay, I like Wayland now. I'm convinced. That's it. Yep. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. And that's the other monitor bringing the window over there. Okay, that's really good. And KDE. Yes, KDE is also making this super easy. For sure. Wayland made your USB devices stop working for some reason. That's the experience I had with Vista. Yay. Oh, man. Okay, that's really awesome. I'm super excited about that. So now I will be able to have chat on one monitor with it being touchscreen. Ooh, let's make it really hard. Wait, there's another thing I want to do, okay? No, we got one more thing to test, okay? Because you know how I use my chat monitor? Portrait. Let's make this real hard mode, okay? Can we do portrait touchscreen multi-monitor? How will it handle this? Where are displays? Where did you move them? Display and monitor. Okay, I kind of like them being up front. Okay, so this, we're going to rotate this. This stand only goes one way. This is a ProArt stand, by the way, for just fun giggles. Wow, it's got like a whole fancy animation. Okay, Wayland was really slick there. What? How much overhead is there to Wayland? Because it didn't even stop sending video. It just changed what the frame buffer was sending. Okay, is this just gonna... It just works. Oh my gosh, that's awesome! What? Okay, this is ridiculous. Yeah, vertical monitors are kind of a pain in the butt. A vertical touchscreen monitor is impossible. Okay, I had to disable rotation on the Dell Nada Surface. It's over there, okay? I had to disable this rotation on this thing because it just doesn't work. Now I could install this on here and this thing would be incredible. Dude, I am so excited. Wayland should be more efficient than X11 in most cases. Interesting. Because, yeah, the weird thing here is that if you watch, there are no black frames. None. It just keeps going. So it has separated the video feed from the compositing. Is the stream particularly prone to choppiness for anyone else today? Is my laptop just having a sulk? I don't know. Let me see. Have I dropped any frames? No. What about 180? Just for, I mean, sure. I have a feeling it's going to work perfectly fine. The mapping, yeah, the compositor over the display signal is probably the key to making this easy. Okay, well, this is just incredible. I am now extremely happy with Wayland. That is awesome. The stream is still MPEG-2 TS, or MPEG-2, yeah. All over surfaces buffers? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yep. Now run some Wayland apps with WLS on Windows. I don't really know. Like, the week that Windows subsystem for Linux came out, I just installed the Ubuntu one and then installed Ubuntu Desktop, and it worked fine. I was able to launch things like Firefox from Ubuntu. So they had it fully featured enough that it was all functional with GUI stuff from the beginning. All right. None of your games for Windows Okay, I was trying to read that as games for Windows Live, but like the, dyslexic wrong order. I don't know what GLFW code is. I was like, you have games for Windows Live games you're trying to port? Like what? Anyway, yeah, all right, let's focus on some actual projects. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to mirror these, and I'm going to mirror them. Oh, that's... Let me show this. I don't know if I'm happy with this or not, all right? Previously, you could partially overlap displays. It looks like you can't anymore. On the one hand, I don't think I've ever done it intentionally. On the other hand, I kind of wish it was still possible. I don't know. But it doesn't look like you can't hold shift, you can't hold control, can't hold alt. Right click drag, middle click drag, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, it's fine. That's like a 2 out of 10 problem. What would overlapping let you accomplish? Versus not overlapping. Overlapping lets you have one part of an image shared on 2 displays. So one thing I have done as a real example of this, okay? My laptop is 4K on the native panel. I have done 1080p capture of just the top left corner and then had chat on like the other 75% of the display, like other like running OBS and stuff, when I was doing work on the laptop and streaming from the laptop. So I had HDMI capture of the laptop, but it was only the top left corner of the display because I was doing 1080p out of that and then that. I could do that with like other ways, but that was one example I actually did. So anyway, I don't think that's a bug report. I think that's an actual feature. And I think Paul Guy was trying to say that they fixed the cursor growing forever in a later release of KDE. Was that right, Paul Guy? I'm hoping not, because this is still absolutely incredible. Still grows for me forever. It was fixed. Okay. On Archelease, let me read the logs. Because here's the thing, okay? Thought they did, but it does seem to grow. Okay. Because if they did, it's going to be the first time I've ever compiled KDE where I changed the maximum setting to be like 1 million pixels tall. Because, yeah, why would you fix it? Exactly. It's perfect. Best feature, no notes, okay? Oh, man. Anyway, all right, let's take a look at what we're doing here today, okay? This is OBS running on this computer. I have video capture of the stream itself going through here. Well, it's technically the ATEM. You guys can't tell because it looks the same as what you're seeing, but here's the video capture. Like that. So what I want to do is I want to first off rescale the SRT capture on the server back to 1/4 size. Uh-oh, I can't because I'm not sending it video. Oh, that's right, it doesn't work anyway. Let's try and mess with this, okay? So what they did to fix the cursor getting really pixelated. Oh, even better. Believe max size is a setting. Well, then just Gotta edit that. Might be some higher upper limit prevents a crash or something. I mean, as long as it can like fill the screen, I'm happy. Okay, that's all I need. Okay. Anyway, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try MPEG-4 or MP4 stuff. All right, try WebM. Yes, you were mentioning that. WebM. Let's try it. Yeah, actually, let's try that. Okay, so I don't know if we're going to be able to do this because the problem that we're having is FFmpeg entirely. Did you see the later post in the TT Live Discord thing there, BS Chap? Because it looked like the FFmpeg, or no, the OBS devs are just claiming that this is an FFmpeg problem when it really doesn't seem to be. But I don't know. So you're saying WebM. WebM, okay. I have VP9 only as a video encoder. You were able to do NVENC? Really messy project from what I understand. Very big. Oh yeah, it's a whole thing. I still don't think it's that. What do you mean show all codecs? Oh, even potentially incompatible. I didn't know that was an option. What? Well, wait a minute. Now can I just cram AV1 through MPEG TS? Okay, so you want me to try this. For giggles, let's just see if it'll even run. All right? No. So it won't do that. I think the problem is all of the FFmpeg video codec stuff is just broken. Yeah. So let me look on the actual streaming computer worked in OBS 31. Why are there so many versions of OBS? Output, recording. So I'm using MPEG TS, yeah, with MPEG-2 video, which is CPU encoding. Maybe it's trying to provide, maybe it's only hardware versions that are broken. Let's try WebM, but with a definite software encoder. Actually, did we get that to work? I don't remember. So WebM, we'll try libx64 or h264, whatever. Okay, this. All right, go. That's a good error. Okay, let me go back over to the other computer. All right, I'm going to edit the SRT alt one to allow WebM. By the way, I updated the server to 30.2 as a YOLO last night. I got home and I decided, you know what? If it breaks, it breaks. I'd rather it break while I'm already working on this kind of stuff. So I just did it like as soon as I got home and it worked fine. I didn't have to like fix anything. Okay. It's going to be so infuriating. Turns out to be an issue fixing OBS 31, still not out. That would be super frustrating. Okay. Invalid argument. What? Invalid argument. What if we try the one that works? It's going to take a little bit. Maybe. Please send video. Yeah, okay, so I'll talk about that. I bumped up the server to 1080p 60. Encoding overload. Consider turning down video settings or using faster encoding preset. Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. Anyway, I'd set it up to 30 or 60, 1080 at 5 megabits per second. On the server, just in case we actually managed to get something that looked better working. So, give me 3 GPs of codec. I mean, it's FFmpeg, maybe. Oh, I didn't like that. All right. Just as a sanity check, we will do MPEG TS now. Output, recording. MPEG TS, leave all that, 1 megabit. Okay, and then over here, MPEG TS. Okay. Start. Error? What do you mean error? Okay. If at first you don't succeed, just click the button again. All right, come on, work. What is the camera mount? No, it is just a Rode PSA 1, the older one. The long story short is there are no arms made for cameras to do this, and none of the mic arms out there have a weight load that are capable of doing it. So this is actually a bungee cable wrapped around the arm, compressing these two bars together, which adds some weight capability to it. Why is this not sending video? Hold on, let me do this. Is it gonna, okay, it crashed. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna bring it back. And then, oh, you know what? I'm gonna mute that just for now. Okay. Works so well how you're doing it. It's been a lot. It has problems. But yeah, this is the best I could come up with for how I wanted to make it work. You want the fun of fighting with deb packages? OBS 31 got a deb package? Nope. No, because I'd have to do it on the server too. Okay, I don't know why, but the SRT receiver on the server appears to have just broken entirely. What? I'm going to try resetting the transformation. Fill to screen, yeah. Bro. What? Why? Why's everything gotta be so hard all the time, man? All right, I'm gonna try dialing down the latency. See if that helps. I kind of have it set to something insane like that because it seems to make it better. I don't know. All right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It was working the whole time. It was just sending the exact same thing. All right, hold on. Hold on. No. No. We're not doing this all day. Hold on. Why is GIMP not installed by default? Sudo apt install GIMP. Oh my gosh. That's why there's audio delay? Yeah, that would explain the audio delay. Yep. Man. That would also explain why it looked so good when you got your digital Ice Age, because suddenly it was getting full-size or full-quality video. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Graphics, GIMP. All right, hold on. We're gonna take full advantage of this, okay? All right, no, not that. Okay, file, new. Okay, 1920, 1080. Okay, I want this to be, hold on. Okay, so this I think is the one problem with touch on here. There does not seem to be a way of doing right clicks. I will give Dolphin credit, and I'll show this in a moment because it was incredible. They have a really good method in Dolphin for handling this, but I'm going to just real quick here, okay, do this, okay. Brush, size, big, V, G, A, P, C. Okay, there we go. A long press and 2-finger tap both did not work. Okay, file, export, not a template. File, export as is 24 inches, and I'm still fat thumbing it. Documents, sure, go. Okay, do the thing. Export, export. Okay, meh. And then we're gonna, okay, I'll show you the Dolphin thing actually, because it's really, really good. Okay, so I'll give you like actual capture here for this. All right. You know what? I'll even stop this so it doesn't look super terrible. Okay, so in Dolphin, okay, what you can do is you hold, and then it opens this menu, and then any context menu stuff you want to do is in here. It's really good. Do we know this thing is even multi-touch? It is multi-touch, yes. But anyway, I really like this selection mode. I think this is extremely well done. All right. Anyway, no, give me the handle. There we go. VGA PC. There we go. So now, when I click this button, boom, it's way more obvious. All right. Stop recording. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now. Are we AV1 yet? No. No. Okay. Let's go. Well, first I need to blow my nose. Okay, sorry. Let's try a different codec, because WebM was real cranky. I think, in theory, we're supposed to be able to do MP4. Let's try MP4 with X264 here, okay? So that's the streaming side setup, okay? Let me go change the receiving side. I don't know how it doesn't just automatically detect it. It seems weird that you have to specify it manually, but whatever. All right, start recording. What? So if you're using NVENC or ND, make sure your video drivers are... I broke it? I mean, yeah, somehow. Think you can leave that empty? Well, if I can leave it empty, then I will. Let's try MPEG TS with it empty, just for giggles. Because it would be real nice to be able to not have to specify that. All right, I'm going to do this just so it's extremely, painfully obvious when it works. Okay, so that does work. All right, I'm also going to resize this now. Okay. MPEG TS should be fine as a container. I mean, it should be, but it sucks instead. Okay, so back to here. MPEG TS, I mean, well, let's try MP4, okay? Just MP4, X264, default encoder. I'm going to try this one. I'm going to see if that'll just work as software. Error. Valid argument. Why does that happen? All right, let me try WebM then. with its default. Okay, that works as WebM. Okay, that's excellent. All right, now we could try stuffing a weird container through WebM. I don't know what VP9 is. Okay, let's try... Google created for YouTube. Okay. Trying to think. I believe our problem is the fact that there is an iGPU, and that if there wasn't an iGPU, it would work fine. I'm trying to run through my head. How can I disable the iGPU? Because we looked at the motherboard settings and that wasn't really possible. No, we didn't see BIOS options for that. I don't think there's going to be anything in here for graphics. Can disable the GPU, iGPU in startup. Where? Can't be done in Linux. You can't just right-click disable device manager like Windows. Arc uses the same driver for iGPU. Well, I don't want to disable the driver. I just want to disable the hardware. Problem isn't iGPU. You always need the additional options for VA API. It isn't that OBS doesn't expose them. Oh, I thought OBS was defaulting to trying to encode like AV1 on the iGPU. FFmpeg technically has parameters for that, computer nerd, but they apparently are not exposed properly. Here's the thing. I don't think we can do anything FFmpeg here. So if I do output to file, okay, just for giggles, okay, let's say we're going to output into the videos folder, okay, generate out a file name. We're going to do it, you know what, as, we'll make it real easy on it, okay? We're going to output MP4. We're going to use AV1 VA API, all right? So MP4 VA API, all that fun stuff. We hit record. So just hitting OK there seems to have broken it. Really? Could reduce the color range to increase the bit rate like you can in VNC. Not really. Your video codec has to support something like that, so it's variable. All right, give me 1 second. There's a patch link to GitHub issue you could potentially try. They probably don't work. I mean, I don't really feel like trying to compile a whole bunch of things today. I feel like that's barking up the wrong tree. OBS, why? You're clearly running in the background still, but then you're pulling this stuff. Okay, it's very annoying that it asks you about that every single time. It is an MSI G85 or Z85 G45 gaming. I don't, Haswell. I-Core 4th gen. Z85 G45, I think. Output, recording, file. Videos. Not WebM. MP4. libx264. Save that. Okay, so that worked. Okay. Output, recording. VA API. Okay, and then the instant I hit record, fail. So it's nothing to do with the streaming. It is... We would have to crack being able to locally record before it's even a concern that we start streaming. Option to disable. It's got a really stupid name, though. If you know what it is, I will go look. And then we can try that. I don't know that that will fix it, but I'm willing to try it. So the problem is under streaming, we don't have the their AV1 option. AVI, the VA API here, by the way, works. It's very annoying. Shut the Twitch tab playing the stream? Yes. I mean, it doesn't matter. This computer isn't connected to that. So this is not on data. Mobile data. Time for me to disappear Sunday? All right. Yeah, have a good day, Ben. Definitely. Didn't remember the name for the IGP disable options buried deep in the CPU menu. We can try looking one more time. I really thought there was a way you could, like, just pass it directly to FFmpeg. It's not just the VA API that's the problem as well. Pass any parameter. From, if you go to the Discord server and look at the linked GitHub issue topic, some people there were claiming that the VA API device message cannot be passed. Yeah, we tried the VA API device equals thing yesterday. It made no difference. I'll put it in there again, but it made no difference. So MP4, we'll make it easy. VA API, or H.264 VA API. Okay, so video encoding settings. We'll add this, and that is the path to this card, I believe. All right, start recording. Invalid argument. Yeah. I don't know. The logs are completely worthless on OBS. I'm just going to say that. Every single thing we did with the logs was useless. Even when we made the logs like super long, they were garbage. It belts out something about the VA API that doesn't actually help us. And then it just gives us the exact same FFmpeg error that it says in the dialog box. I don't think it's better than just invalid argument, because that's all it says in the error log. Which version of FFmpeg is used? Isn't it built into OBS? They don't rely on the system version? Because it's not actually running the system version as like a command line. It has a precompiled, like, oh my gosh, shared object, the .so, like a DLL, like included with OBS. RMS, this is what's really irritating and why I am very sure it's an OBS issue. We can do we can do AV1 recording in OBS right here with the VA API where they have everything set up here in a better way. We can do this. We can do it. Here, start recording. Boom. AVI recording, AV1 recording right now. That's AV1, okay? I'm going to stop recording. I'm going to play this back. Pause it, close this, go to here. I'm going to go to other applications, and then I'm going to force this to use just VLC because no one wants to use the stupid media player. Anyway, I'm going to go to codec. I'm going to pause because it's too short. Settings, codec, boom, AV1. OBS can do AV1 over the VA API. It just can't do it when you try to do it the FFmpeg direct way. There is something about it that it is failing. So yeah, advanced BIOS chipset, make sure iGPU monitor is set to disabled. Some form also ran with the disabled app purge VLC. No. I want VLC. I don't want the other one. I need to purge Hoana media player or whatever it is. Chipset config. iGPU multi-monitor is set to disabled. I mean, we could try that. I'm willing to try that. We'll double check. I'm pretty sure that is set, but we'll double check.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 app purge chat would solve a lot of issues within.
End of line.
You guys can't see it because we're doing multi-monitor now. Okay, so it's poke. Oh, what a wait. Oh, actually, this does. Hold on. I have to unplug the monitor. Oh, well, okay, we're doing it keyboard, I guess, because it decided that the monitor is the mouse and that it won't work with the other mouse. Okay. In the advanced BIOS under chipset config, advanced BIOS. Advanced. It's not going to be Super IO. I mean, it's not this. Because everything here, multi-monitor, okay. And was disabled to multi-screen output from the integrated graphics. Okay, so that, yeah, I think that's it right there. Look at that awful black level and high reflectivity. There we go. Multi-monitor disabled. Pretty sure that's pretty much everything disabled. Does that feature even work with Haswell era iGPUs? I mean, no. That's the whole problem. H.264 is working. It'd be better than MPEG-2 it's used right now, right? I mean, I'm hoping to just go straight to AV1 on this computer, okay? I don't really want to try and mess around with the computer that we're currently streaming from, because as we've seen, we get broken things every now and then. Like, I just had to restart OBS, so I don't really want to mess with the one functional thing. So, PEG is, I don't know, it's IGD, whatever thing. I'm pretty sure that that's set for the, yeah. It's not disabled, it's either integrated graphics device or PCIe external graphics or whatever, I don't know. Honest, actually that bad. It came with VLC installed as well, I'll say that. And it just doesn't matter because it's the different needs. Well, CPU settings, I'm not even sure it exists. Okay, there's got to be, I mean, there's overclock settings, but that's not going to be it. Although it would be kind of cool if there was just like straight up kill the iGPU to save power. Active processor cores. Visualization, hardware. No, none of those are that. I think 64 was already the minimum, but I can check. Oh, we can go down to 32. It'd be funny is if cranking it up let it actually work. Overvolt the iGPU so it never activates it again, yeah. A multi-monitor setting should disable it. I don't know what to tell you. It was like this before the reboot. Where was the option to disable the iGPU? Because I did not see it. Nah, you don't need to grab your motherboard. I appreciate it. Integrated peripherals. We didn't look in integrated peripherals today. It's not there. We looked in the overclock settings, but I don't believe there is a setting here. We looked in overclock and then the CPU features or something. Yeah. Active processors, core, CPU ID, execute bit, virtualization, hardware prefetch, cache, AES instructions, thermal monitor, C state, C1E, C state, Lake Tiny. Don't even know what that is. Current limit. Nope. Tried unplugging the monitor to the iGPU and see if it still works. Or plugging the monitor into the iGPU. No. I don't really want to. We could, I think we'll call it here. And then we'll LSPCI and see if it shows up there. Paul Guy, in the logs, that's the one useful thing it gave us, is that it said it was trying to use the iGPU for rendering when we were trying to do it with the FFmpeg advanced mode video rendering. KDE's pretending to start. Just give it a second. There we go. Okay. There were 2 render devices in dev anyway. Dev DRI only had 1 device. Where's my panel? Weird. Okay. There's the arc. It looks like it's not showing up. That there is no iGPU. Yeah, that's the only one. So, super annoying. It doesn't work if you've only got 1 GPU either. Well, in that case, I don't know, man. How can we make this work? Well, the H.265 encoder was being a pain in the butt because it was trying to do hardware anyway. So we go back to custom, MP4, all right. We can try like lib H265 or something. This, go, start recording. Okay, so that works. Then settings, output to URL, MP4, libh, x264, start recording. And then it's going to complain. Couldn't open FFmpeg, data in it failed. Dude, are you kidding me? Every single time. Failed to set via API. Oh, it's failing to set that parameter. Interesting. XE Linux drivers versus the i915. I don't know. What? You're saying that, like, on this exact computer, the card may not work? Is this chipset i19 or 915? I don't know. Why can't it open it? Let me clear out the setting that apparently doesn't work, just in case. Now. Oh! Well, first off, let me actually bump the network cable. And then connect a wire guard. Duh. Start. And there we go. Okay, stop. Output, recording, MP4, libx265, go. Okay, fail. But that's not necessarily true. Okay, that's a real fail. Driver new from scratch, not ready for anything mainstream. I mean, I don't know. Very old chipset. I mean, this is from 2014. It was a decade-old computer, so maybe. Old Intel GPU driver, XE's new experimental GPU driver in Linux kernel. I don't know. This is not a new computer. Turned on in BIOS season B. Let's just make everything worse. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know, man. So what'll happen is sometimes when I try and do Pentium 3, okay, well that is pretty old then. How would you even do, whatever. Yeah, this is really frustrating. That works perfectly every time. MP4, just leave it on the default. Yeah, I'm going to try setting MP4 over on the server, just in case. Maybe it defaults to MPEG TS if you don't specify anything, and I think it just crashed. That's weird. Can you guys hear me at all? Because something borked. Yes. Okay, well, that's weird. My VPN, what is going on? Okay, MP4, that was weird. Okay. Sure, we'll just don't worry about it, I guess. No, thankfully I can't hear you guys. Okay, start recording. No, it doesn't work. So that's what the container format set to MP4 on the server. So yeah, I can't send MP4 with X264 video at all for some reason. Why? You know, just for giggles, MKV. Ah, gotta remember how to do all this stuff. Or spell it. You know, for giggles, I'm gonna try Matroska mpeg2. I want to see if that works. Okay. MKV as a container works. Confirmed. So, libx264 works. Okay. If I say it, if I spell, okay, hold on. If I say it phonetically, I will misspell it. I have to say Matroska while I'm typing it to remind myself how it's actually spelled. I'm not saying it like how it's meant to be. I'm phonetically spelling it as I'm typing it. Just for stupid giggles. Ooh. Huh. Okay. Oh, well, okay, that'll do it too then. For giggles. Yeah, okay, fine. Can I do libh265? No, it's gone. What? Dual codecs, even if not compatible, x265. Okay. Let's try this. That works. Okay. So I can send CPU encoded x265. You guys want to try CPU encoding x265 on the actual stream machine right now? I can try setting it to MKV with x265 and then change the settings on the server. Sure, okay. At least there's a chance. All right. So the stream's going to go down for a moment. Just fair warning. Okay. This is 1080p x265, still only 30 frames per second because I didn't want to push it too hard. What does it look like? Wow. It looks great, nice. It's almost like maybe I should have been doing this the whole time. It doesn't look like you're watching a DVD that you bought off of a corner from some dude's trench coat. Yes, this is still 1 megabit. Finally, I can see. So, to give you an idea, I've never heard the CPU fans and cooling system kick on this machine. They're working now. Looks good when you move as well. Okay. It's like getting new glasses, don't have to squint as much anymore. All right. We're going to give you some like actual video here, okay? Real stuff. Stuttering a bit, maybe? I don't know if the stuttering is on my remote or if that's the video. All right. So, okay. Yeah, so that's that. I mean, I can do that for, yeah. Audio didn't get choppy. Yeah, which would you guys rather have? It just lags a little bit or it becomes a blurry, blocky mess? That's the thing. Like, chopping with high motion encoder is too slow. Yeah, I mean, here, I'll try setting it to NVENC, okay? Let me try that real quick. So I'll be back in just a moment, okay? Okay, this is NVENC HEVC. So this is NVIDIA doing this now. We can try this. Now we'll do some motion and we'll see what happens. So moving stuff around. Woo! Okay, actually looks a lot better there. Okay, audio drops, audio skipping a bit. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Because I have a feeling it's worth it. I have a feeling it's massively worth it. Here, let me give you, well, I mean, here's computer capture, okay? So, lower than 30, I don't know. So this is computer capture. Here, let me do LSPCI. oh my gosh. LSPCI without rescaling the UI. I'm going to guess that that is there. That's actually legible-ish now, maybe, hopefully. Why didn't we do this already? Because we couldn't. OBS was broken until version 30.2. It wanted to use any container other than MPEG TS. Chart still some. You're dropping out right now while there's no motion. The audio is just stuttering currently. This is Sponge Wi-Fi. This is not Sponge Wi-Fi. Audio skipping a fair bit. Okay. Let me look at the audio settings. I will be right back. Okay, they're back. Jeez. NVIDIA decided to hate me, and it took me a moment to catch on. Okay, the audio codec is still the same, because I just wanted to make sure that it would actually work now. This is H.264, though, just for comparison. NVENC, or, NVENC H.264. So, yeah. Still massive improvement on frame rate. Kind of felt like it's encoding 24, being resampled 30. I mean, it's actually possible. One moment. Video. No, my bit rate or frame rate should be 30. Okay, so it looks good. Frame rate looks better. Okay, that might be decoding. I didn't pay attention to what the CPU utilization was on the server. All right, so the test with the motion and the woo. Okay, so we're doing this. Whoa. I'm going to have to be able to handle something like this. So no matter what, even if this in particular doesn't matter, have to have something. Macro block twitching every second. Blockiness. I mean, if it's blocky while it's moving, that's fine. I'm just trying to get a rough or a worst case scenario. Much blockier in HEVC. Audio stuttering a little. No stutter so far. I'm getting mixed things here. How is there both stutter and no stutter? Okay, this is blockier. I mean, I didn't expect H.264 to be better than H.265, just like I expect water to be wet. H.265 is just better. Is audio better, though? Because if the audio is choppy on H.265, it doesn't matter how good the video is. The audio is unacceptable. Is the audio stuttering right now? How about I just ask that question? While we have a mostly static frame, is audio stuttering? That's what I need to know. And I'm continuing to talk so that there is more audio to listen to. There was a chop just right then. I mean, when you say right then, it doesn't mean anything to me. Yes, a bit. Okay, so audio is better, but still not perfect. That is weird. Okay. The audio bitrate is already basically as low as I can possibly go. So, much I can do about that. I can try actually changing the audio codec now. Because okay. I will try changing the audio codec. It may take a while for me to come back if it pulls the same thing where the video encoder doesn't want to play nice. So yeah, just yes. Okay, let me give this a shot. So I'll be back in a moment. Okay, this is same H.264 with libopus. Yeah, I actually tried libopus first when it was working or not working before. But yeah, so all right, I'm going to keep talking to make it seem like there's more stuff happening, getting the impression the GPU encoding the audio is starting to drift out of sync, then every once in a while the system makes one or the other catch up. Oh, that would be tremendously horrible. So when you say weird things like B-4 stutter, just say what you mean. Is audio stuttering or not? I just need to know. Is audio still stuttering? Stuttered once already, seems not bad overall. Okay, any stuttering is bad. We had 0 stuttering before, right? What CPU is decoding? In Xeon E5-2690V2. Audio stuttered once in the middle of before. Okay, that's what I need to know. Stutter seems less, but not gone. We had 0 stuttering with MPEG-2, right? 0 stutter with MPEG-2? I can't GPU decode this stuff. That's not how it works. 1 small stutter. Stuttered once, but seems less. Not hearing stutter. Try moving the camera around. Sure. In theory, this shouldn't matter because the video encoding and the audio encoding are happening in 2 separate places. So I don't know, but I'm going to keep talking while it happens. Again, I'm expecting there to be macro blocks. Everything seems fine. Okay, so maybe it was one correcting thing. Just for the record, the sample rate on the streaming computer is 48 kilohertz. The sample rate on the server is 48 kilohertz. So they are the same. Stutter is solved. Okay, no audio drops. Okay. Well, that means we're going to try H.265 again because maybe that'll work. So, yeah, so we're going to do that. Yeah, okay, so I will be back in just a second. Okay, H.265 with LibOpus audio. If there is one stutter at the start here, I'm gonna forgive that. Let's go with, if there are any audio stutters from here on out, I want to know about them, all right? No stutter, horrible pixelation on camera move. I'm gonna get, oh, you have a space in your name, that means you're on YouTube, you had delayed. No problem, Ivan, I appreciate commenting and letting me know. But yeah, I think that's a little bit farther there. Feeling a frame rate mismatch again. There's no stutter at sound. Frame rate seems low. Audio is fine. Okay. So CPU on the server says it's at 2.8%, but since there's like 128 threads, that might not be fully representative. There might be one core just going as it's trying to decode all the video. So I don't know. Seems fine. So there's no... I mean, we're gonna see some video stutter here again, I'm guessing. All right, so video stutter, probably, actually that seems pretty good for my remote capture. Audio great, video great, okay. So that didn't look bad for stutter there. Seems great, not even blocky, much better. The no blocky is H.265 magic. This is the best it's ever been. Almost looked perfect, no blockiness, okay. That's amazing for you. Oh, thanks, gee. All right.
The consolist
So,
as Prime and says,
End of line.
the consolist, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 13 months. That is this many. I had to really think about that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, you can move your glasses. H.265, much better, no pixelization. Okay. If there's very slight frame dropping, stuttering, do a clap and see if there's any sync problems. I kind of don't want to because I don't want you guys complaining about that. When I eventually inevitably drop something on the table, then you can do it. I am going to intentionally not clap because I don't want to know. So we're out of 2009 YouTube quality. No, so... let's go over why we're not doing AV1. This was just a backup option. No audio desync. We're going with that. Sync looks okay? Yeah. See, I don't want to know. It looks good enough. All right. So this is the computer that has the ARC card in it. Oh, no. I just had a realization. We can do AV1, I think. Oh, no. Why did, oh, gosh. Oh, I know how to AV1. No, no. I don't wanna, no. Just to try it, because we gotta know, man. We have to know. Denver, God. Okay, apparently the video capture's broken. But it is booting. Yeah. Nope. No, thank you. Go away. Pass. All right. Look, it's Windows. Oh, yeah, it's completely messed up because it's a... This card is newer than this operating system. Uh-oh. Whoa, I don't like that. Okay. Sure, just start flashing the firmware on my datapath card without telling me and without any warning. Oh, yeah, definitely. Thanks. Thanks, datapath. I love it. Really? Jeez. Oh my gosh, WireGuard. Oh no, that's a problem. Uh, hmm. Well, we're rebooting because, you know, stuff. Hopefully I didn't just brick the card. Oh, I know there's a WireGuard client for Windows, but I got to set it all up now, which I'm not doing on camera, of course, so. Thankfully, I have all the keys on a flash drive over there, and I know everything else, so I could just set it up without showing anything. It takes the same config files as Linux? I mean, I don't know anything about that. I just don't want it to break VCS. And VCS is not being updated anymore. Okay. Let me see if I can get display multiple monitors. No, why can't it detect the other one? Okay, I think I have to install ARC drivers. So give me a second here. Intel ARC drivers. All right. Download. You know, I know that they're baked into the... Uh-oh. It'll work on Win 10, right? 1.5 gigs? Oh. Oh, Win 10 22H. All right. Drum roll, please. We are something. Yeah! Woo! Barely skirting in under the wire there. 22H. Okay. All right, so that has to download. Ugh, okay. We can't do video capture because I only have the video out going to this monitor. For once, we're on the correct version. That is a very true statement. Okay, well, we got Windows. Do I have any games installed on here? I don't think I should have any. I'm very confident that there are none. No, there's just video card capture drivers, because that's all I've ever done with this computer. Well, okay. We just have to wait for this. It's the last Win 10 version? Oh, is it? From 2 years ago? A750. I got a A750. Yes, if I said A780, that was incorrect. Okay. I mean, I guess while this is going, I can download the WireGuard thing. WireGuard Windows. See, now that's how you make software. WireGuard installer, $85K. Oh, that's no problem, Cobb. I can finally read the screen. Yeah, I figured once it became possible, I should just do what I could over on that. I still really want to use the A70 or A750 though. I don't know what it's going to take to do it. I really hope it's not Windows. And hey, Nev. Why is it a web install? Oh, browse MSIs. AMD. There we go. That's a real one. This 85K one's not completing anyway. Is this one even going? Am I... Internet? Lay broken? Well, it's not going to be a waste. No matter what, I think the Intel Arc card is a fantastic historical piece, and I still want it no matter what. Yeah, it's an executable. I know. That's why I want to execute it. So, touchscreen work in Windows? It does, yes. All right, there we go. That's that thing. You know what's funny? I don't know of a way of building tunnel clients on Linux. KDE Network Manager supports importing them, but it doesn't support exporting them. So that's fun. Anyway, it was awesome itself. So Searchlight, that's good to hear. I have no plans of when I will see it. Probably when I can buy a Blu-ray. Sort of stuff you really want bleeding edge? Yeah, probably. All right, I'm gonna set up a doodad, a connection of WireGuard. So give me a moment to be not showing anything here. Detect the hardware coders available in FFmpeg. So the problem is that I'm pretty sure OBS uses an internal version of FFmpeg that is not accessible. It is not using the operating system install one. I can confirm that by telling you I didn't install FFmpeg yesterday when we rebooted the machine. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's right. Notepad's dumb. Doesn't support tabs. I should fix that at some point. Okay. So, add tunnel. No. Just let me make a new one, WireGuard. Here, add empty tunnel. There we go. Okay, I forget they make you do it like a plebeian here. Say that, but apt knows about dependencies. It might have installed that for you. That is true, actually, but I'm pretty sure it still doesn't do that. The coffee maker benchmark? Benchmark. Let's see, one thing to keep in mind, unlike the first two Sonic movies, this one has another bonus scene after the credits roll. Okay. They teasing Rouge? End point. Oh, no. I don't remember how to just set this up as a raw text file. Why don't they have a GUI for this? Jeez. Hold on, I gotta look up WireGuard setup, quick start. I don't want to watch your video. Oh, no capitals, peer, that's it. I gotta set up a peer, okay. So, all right. I'm sticking the logs in the ground. Okay, I'm building the bridge over it. That's the right kind of peer, right? Okay. then end point equal something, something, it's something, dot something. Wait a minute, how do you do ports? Okay, you do it the correct way. Okay, allowed IPs. Oh, I gotta set my IP. Wait, how do I set mine? Okay. You can almost read the name on the coffee machine. Oh, AV1 might make that possible. If only you're on Win 11. Oh, no, now you guys are going to know how dirty it is. I mean, how totally well organized everything is. File contain both version 101 is so stupid. Oh, okay. OBS using a vendor MPEG. Can we decode the password for the flushing hard drive light on the LED? Gosh. Oh, silent searchlight. Ah, I hadn't, for some reason, that character had not even crossed my mind. And for those of you who won't get it from that, I won't spoil it. But yes, I will. So I was close, but in a weird way. Got it. How do I set interface IP? WireGuard, Windows setup. I could, yeah. Right ballpark, wrong base, yeah. Insert cursed eye something. Stupid AI garbage. Jeez. It's like you put some in drywall or something. I'm not sure. Actually, wait. All the results are for this. What? I may have misspelled something. I did search the wrong thing. Never mind. Okay. Okay, so you set address. We're not going to set a listen port because only chumps do that. Address equals, I'm not telling you my address. You'll just have to wait and see it when it inevitably pops up. Okay, and then peer endpoint. I don't think I have to set an allowed. Do I have to set an allowed IP on the endpoint? I guess I do, don't I? I think I set it as allowed and no, allowed address equal, I did something wrong. Allowed IPs. Oh, okay, sorry. It's called address for the interface, but it's called IP for the peer. If you're still using LTE 5G modem in the office, you might want to set your MTU to something lower. It is set to 1350 currently. T-Mobile and AT&T always giving MTUs being higher than that with WireGuard. Yeah, so I am using 1350 for that exact reason, actually. We would get like weird strips in the video, at least when it was MPEG 2. So yeah, a lot of people tell me Sonic fans scare them whenever someone says that to me. I being Sonic fans, let me tell them we're everywhere. Yes. Alrighty. Did you catch my shirt in the server video when I was filming at home? All right. Maybe this will work. A name is required. VPN. I wonder how many people name their WireGuard connection VPN. Toggle. WireGuard activated. Okay. That gave me like really strong Gamecom flashbacks. Gamecom active. Okay. I'm going to attempt SSHing onto my server to see. Olopsic, yes, definitely that. I just do not care enough on this computer. SSH, the IP of the server, just a test. All right, VPN worked. Yeah, okay. So we're golden. Once we actually have all the things, oh, it downloaded. Perfect. Okay, we can, that's right, you can't see that. Okay, we're all good. Wait, let me first make sure WireGuard's not going to leak anything. It would have leaked some stuff. Bad WireGuard. Okay, back to computer. Okay, gotta love Linux documentation. Or use DuckDuckGo. I mean, I wanted to, like, you know, actually find the stuff. What do you want, OBS? I see you flashing down there. Do we test whether OBS can even record yet? Well, it can't because we don't even have the GPU drivers installed. That's the reason we're shooting off the screen, is that I don't have any drivers for the video card installed. And unlike, you know, Linux, where they can just push it to the kernel themselves. What? OBS? Oh my gosh, it's an ancient version, OBS 26. So we're updating OBS 2. It will leak everything except the private key. Yeah. Country roads take me home. I like that one. I don't know what tail scale is, but I'm very satisfied with WireGuard. Oh, you were in an office? I thought you were in a blurry, blocky alternative universe. All right. Didn't think Windows was allowed in your lab of doom and coffee. It is not normally, but we need to test AV1 encoding. Like, this will at least let us know if the server can even decode AV1. And if it can't, then I have to reconfigure my server or my streaming stuff to run from the Epic machine, which is possible. Basically, a zero setup VPN. That sounds weird. See, the only thing I hate more... Linux, drivers, built in, don't even need to configure them. Windows, look at our big flashy installer. I don't care. Sure, whatever. Actually, hold on, wait a minute. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, just do the things. No, I don't. Did they ask me that twice? Customize? Install Google Toolbar. You know what? If it did, I earned it. Required unless you want lots of bloatware. I mean, we downloaded it. We might as well get it installed to make the best of this bad situation, right? This looks reasonable. You got it working. Adrian, what we're doing currently is H.265 encoding on the GPU in the streaming computer instead. Last night, I updated OBS on the streaming computer, which allowed us to use MKV as the container, finally, for the first time ever. And now I'm able to put video codecs other than MPEG-2 through the pipe. So that's why it looks better. Mono browsers even support toolbars anymore? I mean, I kind of hope so. Windows actually works with some annoyances. Linux possibly maybe works after hours of debugging. When I am not doing something super weird and dumb, Linux works fantastically. On the computers where I just chuck Linux on it and go, it works great. So I really will fight back on the Linux takes struggle. It takes struggle when you are an edge case. Super lazy and just use SSH for everything, don't need a VPN. Yeah, I am sending this, the video that you're seeing for the stream is going through the VPN. So that's why I am using the VPN as a network cable that goes to my house to do a bunch of stuff. Odds of you fighting Linux? Oh, trust me, there would be way worse if I was using Windows. You do things not super weird. On really boring computers, yes. On occasion, yeah. Silent Searchlight, I understand that. That is fine. And I have learned to accept that as well, which is why Windows is installed on my laptop. Just as an example, I wanted to do a modded Skyrim playthrough, and it was impossible to get it to work with Proton on Linux. Not gonna happen. Trying to juggle Vortex and all the weird DLLs for the mod stuff and all of that stuff ain't happening. So I gave up and I just ran it on Windows because it wasn't worth it. Yeah, the Linux drivers, not firmware update. Uh-oh. That's spooky. There's video capture now, by the way, but it doesn't show anything useful. Drivers made so a huge patch. Why didn't the Linux drivers update the firmware? Also, am I gonna... Oh no, the HDMI firmware is updating. It's adding even more HDCP. Beware of arc flash? I don't know if you're being serious or not. Dude, how infuriating would it be if the firmware got updated and then suddenly it couldn't work with this monitor anymore? Yeah, Robert, I tried the other mod managers. I could not get it to work. It's just, ugh. Yeah. It's your HDCPing your HDCP, yeah. How appropriate that HDCP abbreviation is for handicap. Oh, gosh. Arc flash is light and heat. It's part of an arc fault. Oh, well, okay. I knew that. I didn't know if you meant, like, it might run a utility that bricks a card, or there might be, a worm, a virus that could, brick the card. KDE or KUbuntu will do you really good, Dylan. It's very nice. I'm sure receiving the best quality without HDCP, it's for your benefit. Yeah. Why do those things have such names? Yeah. HDMI firmware is still updating. Oh, well, Cobb, I mean, yeah, those are, like, yes, those problems will definitely happen. They're basically unavoidable. I'm gonna cheat. Boop. Oh, that's right. Windows doesn't let you overlap at all. Lame. All right, we'll just set it to mirror. There. Okay, now you get
tier 1 and says
real capture. Discovery, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 3 months. I appreciate that. All right. Look at all them pixels that you can see. Isn't it crazy? Whoa. If it works on Windows, try again on Linux, maybe the firmware update. Yeah, that is going through my mind, actually. Piso, how hilarious would it be if this cures the card? Genuinely, I am thinking that. I don't think it's going to work, but yeah. Had enough with the Microsoft Force account pop-up? Yeah, or poop? Yeah. Use Windows to fix Linux? Yeah, that tracks. We could actually read text with screen capture. Still using the same amount of bits. That is the magic of the higher quality video codecs. And yeah, that is where software is amazing. And yeah, Adrian, I do think that that's it, but you know, we're going to try. Nonetheless, we're going to try. Let's see. Maybe there's like a really detailed thing that I could show off here so you guys can like bask in the glory of normal video quality. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, here's one. Okay. So what I got here is a Trident VG8900. All right. I'm doing like the full, I'm bad at this with the camera wobbling and everything. That way you can get the full experience of what video will be like. All right. So boom, VGA card, bam, crank up that brightness like that. Okay, so there you go. But anyway, this was a card. I was trying to get this to work on my IBM 5150, but it turned out that these traces were corroded. And I need to work on it some more. I tried to fix them, but it didn't quite work. So yeah, I need to figure that out, but other things on here don't look bad. Also, look at this footprint nightmare. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we can get the legs on the camera moves. What's this magic? So yeah, okay, so what you're saying is the video quality is improved. It's slightly better, you're saying. So at least something came out of all of this. This card doesn't work still, though. I wish I knew what was wrong with it. I'm not seeing anything. Well, it's not AGP, it's ISA. That's the thing. This is an ISA card. It works in an 8-bit slot. It is a 16-bit card, but it works in an 8-bit slot. Or the pads on the PC, PCB by the IC, broken, traces also crusty. So what you're probably looking at is like right there, that little dot. I don't know. I think I tested continuity and they were all fine. So yeah. We'll never miss a capacitor explosion again. But yeah. So there's an example of actual video and there's the install complete. So why the framework needs 240 watts. Holy moly. That's a lot of watts for a laptop. I mean, mine's 280, but you know, that's still a lot of watts. If you're trying the Windows version OBS and it works, maybe try the official OBS flat pack after. That's reasonable. That is reasonable. It's like tenfold better. All right, install complete, reboot required. But why would I launch it if the reboot is required? What is launching it going to do if I have to reboot? Why is this here? Software by committee, everyone. Honestly, this is probably the perfect encapsulation of what is wrong with Intel right now. What do you mean I'm about to be signed out? It's reasonable and Shelby hates you for it. What do you mean? They didn't mean auto start, they meant start it right now. Like, it's like the readme after you install a program. You click finish, it pops up the readme. It was to pop up the graphic software, wasn't it? Hey, RMS, I have a Dell 130 watt around here I did that from. Yeah, right here. Still has a Goodwill grease pen on it. Oh my gosh, you guys can even see it. Look. It's not blocky garbage quality. Whoa, look at that. Like, there's detail on it. It's crazy. Will that get old anytime soon, having the video not completely suck? Can you imagine? We're not going to get people who wander into the stream anymore and then complain about the video quality. Oh, I'm going to miss them so much. All right. I think we're good here. Twitch Automod seems to have gone into overdrive. Let's see, 45 watt charger's like 1/3 of the size, yeah. Why is the quality only 720p? Because you have it set to 720p. I am streaming in 1080. All right, there we go. Intel graphics doodads. Okay, so now we need to download OBS because there's OBS 26 installed on here currently. Yeah, OBS update. Get told, DCX. Not from the office? Yes, it is. The resolution of this is set to 1080. Bam. Notice video quality, but never said anything because you're shy. Well, it was something that was mostly out of my hands. I couldn't fix it if I wanted to. It became possible to fix it, so we did. Basically, the instant I knew it was possible to fix it, I did. Well, Saab, you were trolling? Yeah, I crossed all my T's and dotted all my I's here, DZX. All right, download installer for 31. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. Ugh. Why isn't it 4K? Because my cameras don't output 4K over HDMI. There's your actual real reason why I will not stream in 4K. Because if they did, and I had fiber internet, I would. Scrub, yeah. Do you guys see? Blackmagic knocked $300 off the price on these cameras. Pretty sweet. Can't stream in 4K yet anyway to Twitch. Pretty sure you can to YouTube. All right, boom. HDR greater than 4K? Disagree. HDR is stupid and shouldn't exist. Stream on 4 different accounts. See? Now you're thinking. 4K unsubscribe, yeah. We might see how much he needs to clean the office. That was max 1440p for YouTube. I don't actually know. I thought 4K was possible, but maybe not. And I will explain the HDR thing a little bit more. It's not anything about like PC HDR or anything like that, or the different standards or whatever. It's the fact that HDR exists drives me nuts to begin with. We already have a color standard. It is 24-bit RGB. You can't see any more colors than that. Just use those colors. If you want the display to be brighter, make it brighter. I mean, there's no real reason to do any of that. I have never heard someone explain HDR and felt like it actually added anything of value. Don't hate on HDR? No. Banning on blacks or horror bad? HDR is 10-bit versus 8-bit. And you are not getting a gradient in a way that you actually think is beneficial. So what's most likely happening is that your television is dithering it in HDR mode to make it seem better. So, no. HDR is not that much higher bit rate. What if I'm a cuttlefish and can see ultraviolet? Then I don't think you have money to buy a television. Okay, so we got OBS here. Output, advanced, recording, custom FFmpeg, output to URL, path or URL, SRT, colon, thing, path to the server that I said that I would end up leaking, It would be 10,000 if I was streaming to the main video, but it's not there. It is mode equal caller, and then ampersand latency equals 1,000. Wow. HDR is mostly more brightness. Yeah, but that's not a thing that has to do with the video signal. That's what really bothers me. Rec 709 versus BT 2020. So what the difference is between that is the definition of the dynamic range of the video, which doesn't matter on a panel because you are displaying between black and white on the pixels. You don't need color space information there. My problem with HDR is that it is up to the panels to interpret the color space and show it in their own way, and they all do it horribly. I have never seen an HDR panel and thought, that's correct. They all mess it up in some way. I have an Asus TUF 4K monitor that I use with my laptop at home. I flipped it into HDR mode with my PS5 to check it out. Whole thing tinted green. Couldn't stand it. I played that well, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. It's the only PlayStation 5 game that's actually been worth my time. I played that in regular standard SDR video mode with my own color settings that were basically just flat, and then it looked way better. I have seen an LG giant OLED panel, and when it flips to HDR mode, it's yellow tinted because they just can't get it right. Never seen car headlights look accurate. Fast and Furious 1 in HDR on LG OLED was a game changer. You know, they didn't film that in HDR, right? Like, the cameras that they did that with were incapable of that. So it's fake. I have many problems with this. Wait, default format. What on earth? Well, we're going to do Matroska. Okay. Again, I am intentionally mispronouncing this. Okay. AV. Why do I only have NVIDIA AV1? Is there some other thing I need to install? See, here I have I can't complain about HDR because I have to talk about so many different things, and it's very irritating to talk about because if you have your computer connected to HDR or something like that, and you're watching this in HDR right now, it's all fake. It's your television just doing whatever, or Windows doing whatever. Your TV is artificially limiting its peak brightness based on SDR content. So it's looking better because you just have the HDR mode enabled, which is faking it. So the fact that it holds that back until you tick the HDR box in Windows is very irritating. So there's so many aspects to it. HDR video, in my eyes, is dead on arrival. Terrible. Bracketed HDR photos, great. I love those. Which was the original term for HDR, high dynamic range. And that is just gone in video. Just done. Anyway. You hate those? The bracketed exposure? You can really overdo it, but if you do it right, it looks good. But there are the two kinds of bracketed exposure. There's the ones that just go way overboard. Those are a particular style. I like those in a way, but they're not how all photos should be taken. I like them for the over-the-topness, though. Anyway, why don't we have ARC? Why is it missing? So why is Windows showing like so few options at once? We got all the screen real estate and it's like, here's 8 things. That's all you can see. QSV, so it sees it. It knows the intel is there. Colors have the same luminosity that an 8-bit color would work, but green carries 62% of the brightness, which is why you lose so much going into 422 color space. Don't go into 422, just send 888. Problem solved. That's what I'm saying. HDR solves nothing. Why did every real estate photographer go off the rails with it? Because it is eye-catching, and their whole thing is marketing. They're not photographers. They're marketers. First being thing, like in Oblivion. Oh my gosh, yeah. Hit a mod that faked HDR. Need to look up OES codec versus container. Okay, so there's a web page for it. That's good. Does it still require a custom build of OVS? Oh my gosh, I hope not. Why does it look like the video keeps flickering? Maybe I'm just seeing some crazy. Why are we using Windows 10 now? Because I'm trying to get AV1 encoding through OBS working any way possible. You see no flicker. Okay, so it might have been something else. Okay, but how? Didn't it at least listen to the codec on Linux? Yeah, it showed up in Linux. Could be multi-monitor? Because of multi-monitor, the codec isn't showing up? Okay, single display. I'll restart OBS. What? No, it's still missing there from FFmpeg, though. Does Windows FFmpeg not have AV1? Oh my gosh. Wait, BS Chap, what were your settings? Oh wait, you know what? Hold on, I can just bring up chat over here. Hold on. Chat.techtangents.net. It's kind of really awesome to be able to just like, bam, there's chat. Using 4070. Oh, that's right, you did NVENC. Okay. Don't show on some kind of multi-monitor setup. That is super weird. Okay, but it does show up in the standard output, QuickSync AV1.
90 SICHER 100 maybe 2025 will be the year of the Windows desktop.
End of line.
I like that is a joke that could be made here. That's great. Neo Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits. It looks like it's the QSV stuff that's missing entirely. So if I go, yeah, H.264, so lib H.264, not there. H.264, NVENC, whatever Media Foundation, AMF, AMD. Okay, so yeah, none of them. No, JPEG 2000, oh my gosh. Wow, okay. I don't see any H.265. Yeah, none H.265. There's CPU-based AV1. Oh, yeah, woo! But no QSV, huh? Scroll down to Q. I mean, I think I did, but that's fair. QR. So there's no Qs. But for the record, the way they do it is they do codec followed by encoder. So AV1 followed by NVENC. So it shouldn't be like that. I agree it's worth a look, but it wasn't there. Okay. I'm going to plug in my other monitor because I don't think that's it. And then I don't have to look behind the camera. And I get to poke the monitor when I want to. See. Poke. Woo! Streaming Cinepack, yeah. I was gonna joke about that too. Let's see. Custom format. QSV missing. What? QSV's that old? Holy moly, I didn't realize that. Why is there a problem with it? Ugh. That would be awful. On a Divic stream. Okay, it looks like this is just not gonna be a thing. No. Well, were they karaoke players or were they actual video CD players? Because there's a lot of karaoke machines out there. Those are pretty easy to find. Video CD. This was more recent than the Arubas, right? Because I actually haven't been back there since the Arubas. No, I didn't. Huh. About the same time. So they would be gone by now then, probably. I have one VCD. It's Shaolin Soccer, because, I mean, obviously. I also have two DivX discs. I have Die Hard 2 and Star Trek Generations. Those can never be played again. So yeah, when you guys are saying you want a DivX encoder, you actually want XVID. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if streaming can somehow do it. QuickSync H.264, so they don't have QuickSync or AV1, it seems. That is going to be a problem. So this doesn't seem possible on Windows either. It seems even more impossible on Windows, actually. It's broken on Linux, but it just doesn't exist on Windows. What is the container format that's iPod? What? iPod was just MP4. Oh, is it M4V? Is that what that is? Anyway, I'm going to try WebM. I mean, I have all enabled, though. I'd show any codecs. Oh, there's HEVC. So H.2.6. Yeah, HEVC. Why? Why are they not there? Does XSplit work instead of OBS? Probably not. I need it to support the SRT protocol. That's the thing. I did not think this was going to be hard. This is like it might be impossible. Huh. M4V is MP4 containing video, M4A. It's stupid, yeah. Banner ads are a thing on Twitch now? Yes. You get two kinds of ads. You can get the frame ads around the video, or you can get the pause video and do the other thing. You're missing the other quick sync options under streaming because you plugged the other monitor back in? No. So if we go to simple, here, QSV H.264. So yeah, it's there. That's streaming, recording, standard, QS quick sync AV1. Not currently subbed. Yeah, that will do it. OBS QSV1 VPL. I don't even know what that is. No, this doesn't work. So we have to use custom output FFmpeg so we can output to a URL. If we do standard, it will only write to a file. We cannot put a URL in this path. Did not think that.
Wesley Nixon subbed as Prime for 2 months and says,
End of line.
Wesley, thank you for the Prime sub and for 31 months there. I appreciate that. Should I add a thing to the deck talk where if the message is blank, it doesn't say and says? Or do you want it to be and says end of line? Look what the OBS codec page says. AV1 in MPEG TS is being standardized. What? That's amazing. I mean, that would solve some problems for us. Yeah, if we could get AV1 here, all right, we could, in the stream tab, do a custom one that's SRT here, I believe. I think that's possible. So SRT, the SRT thing is just being passed straight to FFmpeg. So OBS is not doing SRT. The FFmpeg module that OBS has within it will see SRT as the protocol, and then it will use FFmpeg's SRT protocol handler thing, and then it does it. So it does. OBS has no concept of SRT as far as I'm aware, unless it works in here, which I don't remember. We could just try an H.265 through that to at least see if it's even possible. I'll do HEVC because we know that works, although it's really heavy. Wait. Ford's got our back. Okay, let's try this. So we're going to do 1 megabit per second. All right, we're going to try SRT through this. Okay, so SRT. Streaming custom does not support the encoder. Why? SVT is software. Oh, well, that wouldn't help then. If we forget about Windows, is there a way vomit raw output from OBS into FFmpeg? That's an interesting concept. Maybe. Oh, it's a plugin. So that, oh, yeah. That. Plugin, encoder. Is this Windows only? Because it'd be real swell if it could work on Linux too. All right, this is worth trying. So it's a plugin of some kind. Take a hike, OBS. Boo. Okay, hold on. This. Yeah, that's very, very Windows only. Okay, this is going to be worth trying. Hold on. Let's just find where thing, amp data, roaming, OBS. Where's the plugin? Where's the StreamFX thing it keeps complaining about? New folder, new folder. You have to go. All right. See you later, Dutch Black Cat. Here's a needed transparent overlay for the streams. It's gone for 2 hours. What did you miss? Well, you can read chat now, but it's not because of AV1. I mean, by read chat, I mean you can read the screen. Till Wolf, we are currently doing H.265 encoded by the 1080 Ti in the streaming computer. It's kind of amazing it can do H.265 now that I think about it. And we are using MKV as the protocol for transporting the video now, which is helping a tremendous amount. And by protocol, I mean container. We're still using SRT as a protocol. Currently, we're trying to figure out how to install a plugin for OBS on Windows that allows us to use Intel QuickSync so that we can maybe figure out where stuff is. Profiles, basic, OBS Studio. Wait, it made them, but then they didn't show. Where is... I don't even want to know. Plugins. Okay. F5. Okay. Why is it being so weird about updating this stuff? So we need OBS, blah, blah. Oh, I can't rename it because it's in a thing. Dude, why is it not refreshing the file system? You guys think I got weird problems on Linux? This is a pretty weird one for Windows. Every single time I do a thing, it's not refreshing it. I'm having to hit F5. And you're going to tell me it's some kind of problem you made. That's just the Sony rootkit? Yeah. Space no one can hear you scream, and death no one can hear you stream, yeah. In the OBS install directory. Wait, what? It just happens sometimes. Love it. Great. Thanks, Windows. Well, they don't go in the app data area? Here. Maybe. There. Oh, well, yeah, that is it. 64-bit. Oh, my gosh. What on earth? Are you sure it goes here, not in the other place? Let's find out. Okay. That's StreamFX settings. You know, I have no idea how to tell what plugins are loaded, actually. Tools. Help. Is there a way of seeing what plugins are loaded? Place in the OBS Studio installation folder, plugins 64-bit. Boo! Lame, but all right, good to know. Exit. Boop. Who wants to read the README? Jeez. Pfft. I know StreamFX doesn't work. It hasn't worked for years. Okay. QSV encoder. Okay, how to install interface. Blah, blah, blah. Encoder settings. I'm not sure I understand what exactly they're showing here, but let's just poke around now. Okay. Output. Streaming. QuickSync. 1 VP. Well, that still doesn't give me SRT or AV1. There's that. It's no different. It's no different. Yeah, we still can't do AV1 over streaming. Ugh. Ugh. Because it's not going to be here. That won't have affected this. Yeah. Nope. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm going to reboot. Because our only hope is that the firmware update fixed Linux. I think AV1 might be still a little too new. Possibly. I mean, we're only on the second generation of cards, you know. Or it broke it even more. Stop it with your very likely reasonable things. Yeah, it was at least kind of trying in Linux. By the way, I did a full shutdown because I held shift, which is how you tell Windows not to sleep the kernel. In Windows 8, I don't know if now, so. What a pain. Why do you specifically need AV1? Two reasons. One, it has the highest efficiency quality preservation per bit rate. It would work very, very well for streaming video. Two, I installed an Intel Arc A750 in this computer, and I want to do AV1 with it because that is this thing's bread and butter. Or you have fast boot off and power settings. That would require learning how to do that thing when I can just remember to hit shift. Use PPA to update 231 in Linux. You know what? We can do that. I thought I... Good job, KDE. Okay. How many panels do we need? So last boot, it lost one of the panels. This boot, it found it again. That's a pretty typical multi-monitor KDE problem. I'm gonna guess that one's gonna be. You know what? Actually, I'm surprised I didn't go away with Wayland. Huh. That's a shame. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna see if AV1 works in OBS magically now that it's fixed. You know. Ha 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 ha. Okay, we're gonna output the file because it shouldn't matter. Blah, 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 blah. AV1, QSV. We'll try VA API after this. And go. Okay. Output, recording, still Matroska. AV1, VA API. And go. Nope. Okay, so the firmware update didn't fix anything. So hopefully that's fixed. I mean, it's been a problem for a really long time. So, yeah. All right. This doesn't bother me that it's missing there. We do have it in the simple mode here. So we can do and have done AV1 somewhere, was it? Standard. VA API AV1. We can do AV1 recording here, which we could do AV1 recording on Windows as well. That was the thing. Firmware update might have fixed the HDCP issue. I don't know. I'm not going to find out, though. We have it working. I'm not going to rock the boat. Okay. OBS 31 is the thing. Okay, let me double check something. Sudo apt update. Because I'm pretty sure I'm running off the OBS PPA right now. But maybe there's a different one. It does not look like it. Okay, so I can add the OBS PPA and maybe install OBS 31. You know what would be really funny is if I can't, or if I can encode AV1 on here because it's 31, and then I can't decode it on the other machine because it's old. OBS 31 is unofficial. Yeah, but it's worth a shot at this point. OBS 31 PPA. QSV AV1 screen content encoding. I have literally no clue what that means. First-party YouTube chat features? Ooh, what's that? Oh, Ubuntu PPA, you guys are my favorites. Okay. See what I have to install, doohickey. Boom, go. Press enter again in a second. Go. All right. It automatically updates, so we don't have to do that. That was like one of the best changes of Ubuntu, what was it, like 14.04 that added that? Oh, what am I getting notifications for? Crap. If you want to be extra janky, you could have FFmpeg listening on 5. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to look into potentially doing that, too, and having FFmpeg just do all the encoding itself. I don't think we've confirmed the other words yet. Whether or not we can do it direct with that. So, yeah. Okay, so that installed. I probably should have closed OBS in the background, but, you know, whatever. Okay, and 31. Booyah. Okay, give me a second. Just double check some things. Okay, all looks good. All right. Okay. Now, maybe it works. Maybe. All right, output. No AV1 under the streaming tab. Still AV1 under the recording tag. Ooh, those are new. Hello. We can't record to a URL with that, but you know what? I'm just curious. Will this even work? Let's find out. Go. Well then. View current log. Advanced video recording QSV failed to load. Applied object sync not found. Open type something new QSV encoder. All the settings were there. QSV encoder advanced video recording QSV failed to load. Seemed like it wanted to work. OBS VA. So this latest Intel GFX drivers, it's Linux, so you don't really do that. There's no way to download them. They're just baked into the kernel, apparently. I tried to find them. They're just not. They don't exist as a separate thing. It's not like NVIDIA, because NVIDIA is the one who hides all their precious stuff off away, whereas Intel's like, here, just take it. All right, well, for giggles, custom FFmpeg. Maybe this is working, huh? VA API and go. All right, so there is just no way to do AV1 in OBS. This is the newer one. We're not going any more bleeding edge than this. I think that's barking up the wrong tree. Since there was error about something, hold on. What now? I started recording, tried starting recording. I mean, did it actually say something about MFX or something? Failed to initialize MFX. Sure, why not? I'll just install random things from the internet. So much for the app knowing to install the dependencies. I'm just going to call that out, you know. Oh, you know what, Tim? I forgot. That is something I should look into. That could be it. Okay, I'm going to close this. I'm going to restart it. You know what? Just for giggles. Sudo su OBS. What's the worst that could happen? Is this AV1? We are not currently using AV1, no. And AV1 will never be delivered to any of the services that I'm streaming to. Didn't AV1 via API work when recording to a file? It's confusing because yes, but that was because that was OBS's own native VA API, not the FFmpeg one. Pordizo, earlier somebody said, shouldn't OBS or apt install the thing that was maybe needed? And I said, I don't know, maybe. That's exactly the thing. You're dependent on the packages being set up correctly for that to work. All right, add video capture thing, that'll work. Add image, browse, home, actually, home, that nerd, documents, this, boom. Okay, that's this is the video capture working thing. Okay. Some SRT and AV1 beta testing. Ooh, fancy. Intel graphics testing. Interesting. I'm going to look that up first, because I would just like to know more about it. Maybe I'll look it up. There we go. Google. Bajoom. Okay. First, though, let's try this. Settings. Okay, that'll work even better. Okay, collaboration between Intel and Canonical. Early preview, kernel user interface driver, support for new something. Okay. Arc B series Ultra supports up to and including supported 2410. That's what I'm on. Okay, so this looks relevant. Last updated last week. Oh my gosh, is this just one giant SH file with blobs? No. What? Oh, it just adds the PPA. Okay. All right. Video. No, output. Advanced recording. Custom FFmpeg. Output to file. You know what? We'll just output to home. This place that. No spaces. Okay. Container. We'll do Troska. Video bit rate, I really don't care right now. QSV, API, whatever. Then we'll try VA API after this inevitably fails. Custom output, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and go. Really? Paul Guy, I restarted it into root. Or from root. So it might be the render group. It's possible. I don't remember what the last thing I changed was. Does anyone remember? What did I change after installing the libraries? MFT, that was it. It's possible that did something, but I don't think that was it there. Hold on, this takes forever. To open the settings, we were reading the web page last time, so let's, words, I like words, fun words. Ah, I knew it. As soon as I started looking at other stuff, I'd get jealous and bring it forward. Okay. Output to URL. Try it without sudo? No. SRT. I want to try this first. 10.0.10.1 to the correct port. Mode equal caller. Latency equals 1000. Mode caller latency, blah, 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 blah. Okay. In theory, if I click the button, we'll stream SRT to the server with AV1 video encoding. That's not necessarily a fail. FFmpeg data init failed, input output error on that. Why can't you use it for streaming? Because you can't output a URL into the OBS native recording. You can only do it because you're passing the URL to FFmpeg. WireGuard up. You all and your remembering things? Geez, nerds with your memory. Wait, why isn't it connecting now? Don't tell me the Windows client did some weird endpoint address shenanigans and now it won't connect. And this is still not. Oh, come on. All right, hold on. Oh, I wish this was not as horrendous. No ECC, sometimes a bit flips, yeah. Ping the IP, don't trust that WireGuard has come up. Yeah, I will say it felt a little funny. Ping 10.0.10.1. What? Why? Grrr. No route setup? It doesn't need routes. There's one peer and it connects to that. That's it. It absolutely needs routes. No, it does not. Yeah, auto route peers. There you go. See, their peers are routed. But it's not connecting, it seems. Dumb thought. Could it be because I'm running the root OBS in the background? How does it know what memory leaks there are? You can't know which memory leaks exist. That's like counter to the entire thought. I'm just going to reboot it. We'll see what happens. I just feel like just ugh. Get it out of here. I don't care if ping's still running. Please reboot. Oh, you know what? I think I'm onto something. I think we have a weird hanging thing in the background. Yeah, I think rebooting is a good call. We'll bring up WireGuard first, and then we'll try something else. We'll see if adding myself to the render group fixes it. Do your own allocation to keep a log of what was allocated and deallocated. That's what Val. your own allocation and keep a log of what is allocated and what deallocated. I mean, if you're managing that much, then you should still never have a memory leak. If you knew about the memory leak, you'd stick your finger in and block a hole. Exactly. First, see if that installing at one missing dependency wasn't what fixed it. That's fair. Yeah. We can try that. First, WireGuard, though. Still blinded with this clear pick at full screen. Are we going to need a point redeem for, like, block mode, where it makes the screen blocky for a bit? All right, connecting WireGuard. No, that still doesn't seem great, actually. I think the Windows client messed something up. Dang it. I have an idea. All right. Delete and recreate the interface. Maybe. All right. Here's an idea I've had, okay? I have encountered weird problems on, I believe, this exact hardware when I reboot from Windows to Linux. And it's possible I know the solution. I don't know why that took out the ATEM too, but this might. This is making the ATEM real cranky over there. Reboot, but better? Yes. Oh, I don't like that. Well, that was a fun stream. Thank you all for being here, and I'll see you next time. Okay, I think it's going to cooperate this time. And then everything was fine? Yes, exactly. Pay no attention. There's no errors. when it was installed the SURM bootloader, yeah. By the way, those of you who may have missed the beginning of the stream, look at my fancy monitor here. Woo! I really like this thing. I think it's super cool and dumb. I love it. Anyway, now I bet WireGuard will just work. Watch. WireGuard, connect, configuring interface. Let's pop that open in the background, because I know it's going to work. It's going to work. Connected, and who called it? Who called it? Boom. There is something cursed that Windows does that will like stay persistent in the hardware that a full-on power off can actually fix. Yep, that's a real thing. I've seen it with Bluetooth and networking. So there's your tech tip of the day. Windows is weird. That's gross? Yes. Shadow admin in the RAM? Yeah. Is this MSI motherboard? Yes, it is. Okay. What are we doing? We're going to try OBS without root, and we're going to see if we can just record. All right. More reason to hate networking? Yes. I like the way you think. Okay. Output, recording, or outputting to a file, MKV, QSV AV1, which I'm pretty sure is what I tried on root, and okay, that worked. Well then, output, recording, URL. Okay, so in theory, it'll show up down here if it works, okay? Start recording. Unspecified error. Your thoughts on Minuet OS? I have never heard of it. Windows Quick Startup leaves hardware in weird states. It can be turned off. Ah, I can see that being it. Wi-Fi NICs have firmware that are loaded from the drivers. It's probably the Survivor reboot messes up. Oh, yep, that makes sense. That all sounds very plausible to me. Okay, unspecified error. Log files. View current thing. Output. Adv thing. Invalid data found when processing input. Wait. Oh, maybe it didn't like AV1? Hold on, settings. I'll just go through this one more time. Output, record, URL, QSV, AV1, Matroska. Okay, all that looks correct, okay? Yeah, just try again. You're not wrong. Okay, unspecified error. Just for kicks, to make sure that it is the codec, I'm going to try libx264, start. And, okay, we got it. I'm going to stop. Now I'm going to try QSV H264. Where is it? Or and HEVC, whatever, same thing. Start, and okay. That's hardware encoding on the A750 of some kind. Something is working. Okay, but it seems we can't do AV1. So AV1 QSV. Start recording, unspecified error. Okay, so it's possible we need to change the container type. So we'll try WebM. Let's give that a shot, just in case. That could be it. All right, I'm going to change it on the server side. All right, start. Oh, it super didn't like that. It changed to VP9. Did it? It did, and then it failed. Didn't we get VP9 working before, though? Just for giggles, software x264, go, fail, invalid argument, error, invalid argument, FFmpeg data in it. What? The one thing the card's designed specifically to do is one thing it cannot do due to silicon bugs. Check OBS logs on the other side. It's kind of difficult to do that kind of stuff. I don't really want to. Try VA API. So the things we installed, I think, specifically will have only fixed this. But we can. I'm going to make sure we can get it back running with Matroska X264. Keep that back over to here. And then we'll try VA API 264. Okay, so verify it still works. Fail. Why? This should work. Maybe just go again. Okay, so just going again. Okay. Think you're running low on giggles? Yeah. Okay, so VA API X264. Let's try that. Where is it? There it is. Or QSV? No, we wanted specifically to try VA API. Okay, VA API is just broken. Just straight up, don't even think about it, just broken. All right, output, recording. Try HEVC, QSV again. Start recording. Boom, works, okay. Stop. We can't do AV1. You know what? For giggles, MPEG TS, show all. Let's try X264 real quick. Software X264 over MPEG TS. Just to see. Okay. And start. Okay, it's not happy. Unspecified error. Okay, I don't think it likes that. Just wondering what Shelby thinks the idea of an operating system entirely written in assembly code. That sounds like one person gets to work on it and no one else is going to touch it. Yeah, if we can't push X264 through the container, I don't think anything else is going to work well. I'm going to try WebM just for giggles. WebM. I've got a lot of giggles today, haven't I? Output, recording. WebM. Not VP9, X264. Somewhere. There it is. Okay. Go. Fail. I'm running out of options here. MOV? X264? Maybe? I'm going to try blanking the thing over here and then seeing if that works. Okay, fail. All right, now I'm just going to try... I'm going to try MKV one more time with it blanked because I want to see if it'll at least figure that out. Okay, so it figures out that on its own. So I can change them at will over here. So if I now go, not that, this, if I set it to MPEG or MPEG TS, right? It does MPEG 2, start. It'll work. It does work. Okay. So, all right, I'm going to stop changing anything on the server from here because it looks like it can just handle it. MP4, yeah, let's try that. Recording, MP4, excuse me, X264, start. Yeah, that kind of doesn't surprise me. MP4 is actually a really terrible container. I swear VP9 worked with MM before. Oh, there it did work. Why the obsession with AV1? Because AV1 looks a lot better. It is a much better codec. Way better. I've now seen it in person. It's incredible. The video quality, I mean, you're not feeling like you need to step up now because we made it a massive improvement in the video quality, which is why I held off so long on doing that in this stream, even though I could do it. Because I wanted the bam wow impact to happen with AV1, but I'm not sure we're going to make AV1 happen. VP9 worked there, by the way, so brass ring. Unspecified error. Okay. Also uses much less bandwidth versus quality. Well, that's the thing, yeah. Last AV1 test. Latest drivers. Well, I don't think that's our problem now. I think our problem now is trying to get AV1 into a container that it'll accept. It's also possible that the server receiving the video just can't decode it. VP9 QSV? Wait, was there a QSV for VP9? We don't, it doesn't solve anything, but just for giggles. Oh, there is. What do you know? I mean, I assume that's going to work. Yeah. Problem is the FFmpeg and OBS. Yeah, AV1 can only put an MKV or MP4. That's it. MP4 just straight up did not work. I'm going to uncheck only supported codecs, MP4. I'm going to disable the audio stream. That may actually make it cranky. I don't know. But just for kicks, no. I'll throw AV1 in there just to see. Yeah. Which server is handling the videos? Sorry if you missed this earlier. The old Xeon server. All right. Yeah, it seems like the only way we're going to cram AV1 through SRT is through some unsupported means if we manage to get it to work at all. Because it does not seem like any of this wants to play ball. I'm wondering if this unspecified error, packet loss, error writing packet, invalid data when processing input. I'm wondering if it's somehow the server not being able to decode the video. What if? Actually, we don't even have FFmpeg. Oh, we do have FFmpeg installed. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. That was what I was saying. I did not install FFmpeg, but it may have done it. Local recording of AV QSV does produce playable video. Yes, we think we just did that here. Tools, codec, AV1. Yeah, I think that was AV1 QSV right there. But what I want to try and do is AV1 underscore QSV. Actually, no. Hold on. Cancel, paste. Leave that as is. No, you know what? MPEG-2 video. Hold on. MPEG-2 video. Do that. But it's not test.mp4. It's this. To why? It's like it doesn't work. Stopped. Ampersand and bash. Oh, so just... Here we go. What do you mean F? Nah, that's fine. Killed the two you have in the background? Back? Okay. Here we go. Okay, what failed? Error submitting a Paxton Muxter. Task finished, terminating. Okay. Constant. Conversion failed. Please use global quality option. Just for giggles, we'll try MPEG TS. I'm sorry about the giggles. Okay. The SRT. Okay. Hi. I don't know how that cheer didn't go through. Oh, you didn't have a space after. So it's cheer 100, gentlemen. I think that made it not count as a cheer. So it's going through mobile data. No. Yeah. CPU server CPU overload. Maybe. Oh, you know what? What bit rate is it trying to send the video at? I didn't actually... 6 megabits per second? Okay, well, I think we found one problem. How do I limit that? I think... Dash C, V, no, B, 1000? Invalid parameter.
Jason 5, THE4, S2 says CHEER 100, gentlemen. Start your engines.
End of line.
Jason, thank you for the 100 bits. B-V, okay. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Server, which might... Oh, wait. Can you... Oh, that's weird. Hi, I'm back. Nothing happened. It's all cool. Yeah, everything's fine. Okay, I'm about to send AV1 to it, so when it explodes, it'll be fine. This is the correct port. Yes, this is the correct port. What's the opposite of live stream Deadpool? Yeah. Can't hear me? I see the VU meter moving. I don't know if it's moving in time. Oh, it looks like it's wigging out. Okay. You froze for a while? All right. Well, the server's very unhappy about the things I'm doing to it at the moment. So let's make it unhappier. Okay, sending it AV1 in 3, 2, 1. Wait, the bit rate was still super high. What gives? Why is the bit rate not setting? I think that's the problem. 1 kilobit per second, but then it's sending like a bajillion. No, so see here, it says one kilobit per second. Wait, that can't be right. Oh, wait, am I like, okay, hold on. 1M will dash speed 3.75. I have no idea. FFmpeg order options. I mean, it's the, like, nearly the last one. This should be for the output. I'm gonna experiment with that on the MPEG-2 one, because that gets less cranky. 1M. Okay, so we're gonna try this. Max rate. Okay, we'll try max rate. Max rate 1M. Okay, let's see what this does. I'm having fun with this. All right, looks like we're now caught back up. Buff size 1M. Okay, sure, why not? Seems to be treating it more as a file transfer than a stream. Kinda, yeah. Limit the speed to 1 or it'll just saturate things. How do I do that? Is the file you're sending already there? No, that's not how it works. It's not a file transfer. Max rate, buff size, decoder buff size. I mean, feel like we're doing all the things we can do here. I don't think there's a speed option unless you guys find something else. Notice 60 FPS in the FFmpeg output. That's because it's 60 FPS video. All right, here we go again. Bye. I'll see you in like 2 minutes. Huh? Okay, I think I'm back. Yeah, okay. I'll try the RE thing. Was it really an oops? I said it would happen. All right, I'm going to try a -RE. Let's see what that does. Also, I think it works while the video is playing. It's what happens when the video stops. Dynamic Pulse really proving its worth today? Yeah. So I'm going to try this again with RE, and we'll see what happens. Schmide, I can respond now. I see that. Okay, you want RE before the input file. And then to cut the buff size in half. Okay, so we'll set this to 500K. 500K. Okay. Okay. Something not happy? Nope, it's never happy. All right, here we go. One more time. By the way, this is just MPEG TS. We're just trying to tame the beast. We're not even doing AV1 yet. Oh, that actually is working this time. I'm still live while it's playing? Hey! Oh, are we back? It looks like we're back. Okay, yeah. So it's basically what I said, that it dies once the video ends. So that totally tracks, but it looked great there for a moment. So we're going to try AV1 QSV now that we maybe sort of kind of have it tamed, and we're going to see what happens, okay? I have no idea, but I really want to see this work. Okay, so the joke is to set up. All right, here we go. AV1 in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I don't think it's to decode AV1. I think it just says no thanks. FFmpeg thinks it's sending video. But, yeah, no. Container is not compatible. Mux's private data stream may not be recognized. Okay, so I'm going to end it, and it's going to die, just for the record. But I'll come back, and then I'll try Matroska. Okay, we're back. Hey, that was a pretty quick one. Wait, it stayed up? It didn't die if no video. Oh, okay. Good thing I didn't pick my nose or anything while it was happening. All right, so we're gonna try Matroska there, and we'll see if this works. I'm gonna guess it doesn't work because I think it just didn't die. So here we go. Matroska in 3, 2, 1, and fail. Okay. Error submitting packet, no invalid data when found. Yeah, I don't think it likes that. Unless it's just called MKV. Is it called MKV? Well, yeah, let's try MKV. MKV. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh, did I misspell it? Well, let's find out. Okay, it doesn't like that. Unknown. Oh, well, it didn't say output format not known with Matroska, so that wasn't it. So, MP4 in 3, 2, 1. That's a no. Get AV1 playback on the home server. Does it have the codecs installed, or is it correct Mesa or something that can be? You and your, like, reasonable thought, like, hey, can it even play AV1? I mean, man, so boring. All right, is this one AV1? Tools, codec. Okay, so the first file is AV1. Okay. Oh my gosh, you know what? I could play back one of these on the server and then you guys could see what AV1 would look like. Because I think this one was 1 megabit AV1, 2.5. No, which one was 1 megabit AV1? 2.6 megabytes. Okay, codec, AV1, statistics. Still says 2.5. It's not going to be that. I think it's this. Okay, I'm going to send this file to the server, and then I'll play it, and then we'll see what happens. All right? This time, it's actually a file transfer. For those of you who kept asking, is it a file transfer? This time, yes, it is. Hey. No one look, this is not me typing a password. Is this streaming the video? How are those Cisco IP phones with Ethernet treating me? I mean, I don't use them all the time. They're in a box. Okay. Why don't I have a fingerprint scanner? Why would I have a fingerprint scanner? How am I going to fingerprint scan for SCP? Too. I mean, that feels like another problem. Okay. Home. And then, oh my gosh, there's so many files. Yeah, the goal of those phones was never to use them for, like, playing stuff. All right. I'm going to drop the video file directly into OBS as a media source, and then it'll just start playing, okay? And then you guys can see what AV1 1.5 megabit. I'm doing, was it 1. I don't know. Another recording test that's is local, so you guys are still seeing garbage SRT MKTS, okay? But on my end, I'm going to be able to see AV1 encoded video, all right? Being able to see what all this looks like. Okay, I'm going to give it a really hard, like all dark, low contrast image here. Okay, that's what that looks like. Move it around. We're going to be looking at some really tight things there. I don't know what I just did, but the computer just like stopped outputting video. What happened? All right, so that's what it would look like if we could actually get it to work. If that's true 1 megabit, not 2.5 standard, that's crisp. I'm pretty sure that's 1. Don't think you need AV1 right now. It looks nice already. I mean, we made a big improvement switching to H.265, but yeah. Also, OBS could decode through an MKV. So all the stuff is there. I have no idea why it's not working. Maybe it's SRT. Maybe if I did RTMP, I don't know. Drive out there and clean out the desk so we can get some heavy iron on it. Oh gosh, that desk would collapse under that. But hey, Usagi, how's it going? The desk is a mess because I just finished up all the server rack nonsense. Yeah. It was the frame rate over the current setup. Oh, I mean, I could try doing 60 frames per second if you guys want. I just did 30 because I didn't want to push it too hard. You want to try 60 frames per second? Merry almost Christmas. Well, same to you. Any logs on the server OBS? All right, let's look. Log files, view current. Let's see, 60 FPS test. Let's go. All right. Install libvpl. No, I didn't install any of that. All right, I'm going to try sending this AV1 with the log thing open, and I'll see what happened, okay? So I'm going to bring up chat over here because I'm blocking it at the moment. Okay. Okay, just sending this so that I can see if an error log thing pops up on the server. So 3, 2, oh wait, that's right. This doesn't even break it, right? 1. Oh, wait. All right. Literally nothing showed up in the log at all. But all right, looks like you guys want to test 1080p 60. So let's try that. That's really easy. Okay. I'm going to switch camera views because that tells me when to do this, and the stream will go away in just a moment. And that now should be 60 frames per second. I don't know if that's going to compromise the bit rate, video quality type stuff, but we'll find out. So yeah, could try and test again with the Troska, see if the server shows an error. I just did. It did not. I just ran that test right here. Little more blocky. See, yeah, it's one of those things. Is it worth it? See, I went to 30 frames per second because it does hamper the video quality. So yeah. With MPEG TS. I mean, MPEG TS, like, kind of, I don't know. I guess I could try. Wait, hold on. Now an error log thing popped up. Last command was MP4, wasn't it? Oh, it was. What do you know? Okay. MP4 and Matroska. Okay. All right. I'm going to try that. 3, 2, 1. All right. Same thing. No errors, no problems, whatever. Wait a minute. No, it did show something. It showed something for the last one. AV read frame failed, input, output, error, disconnected, reconnecting. Oh, wait, no, that was me switching to 60 frames per second. Never mind. Still doesn't feel like 60? I don't know what to tell you. It maybe it's not. I don't know. I can't tell because I can only see via remote desktop. So, okay. Granted, the monitor has macro blocking. I mean, yeah. What is that? Red error can't read in 60 frames per second. Error muxing a packet. Task finished with error code negative like 1 billion. Terminating with thread code like 1 billion again. Error submitting a packet to the muxer, invalid data found when processing input. Think 30 over 60. Red is unreadable. Chroma subsampling. Feel like 60 made everything blurrier. Okay, let's drop back to 30. All right. So 30 FPS. Switch stream ending in 3, 2, 1. All right, and there's 30. Okay. So cinematic 24. We're dropping down to 24. Okay. 30's better. All right. Maybe we can get 60 with AV1. Ooh, there you go. Yeah. Since I don't play games, I mean, it would kind of be worth it to have the bit rate over the frame rate. So I only record in 60 frames per second because it makes it way easier to handle CRTs. 30 kind of would work too, but like 60 just makes it easier. So I don't know what to tell you, Cobb. So compensate for the low cinema frame rate by everything being super smooth. Yeah. See, let's for 50 for the 90s. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay. Is there anything? So we can't send it directly with FFmpeg to OBS. Is there anything else we can try? Because I feel like we've ticked all the boxes here. By the way, is the red text legible now, or is Chroma subsampling still killing it? I would not be surprised if it is, because that's a pretty brutal text there. Intel media driver on KUbuntu. I mean, that would be That would be on only this. Direct microwave connection. It's hard. Okay. It's less unreadable, but still unreadable. Okay, that makes sense. That's a pretty rough one there. I'm not too surprised. I feel like the problem is that we can't... Were we able to successfully send AV1 through any codec? No. What codec? It's got to be MKV, right? Codec AV1. What was this? This didn't complain. What was that? VA API, MPEG TS. It worked over MPEG TS? What? Hold on, we're trying this one more time. Okay, so it doesn't complain when I do it with MPEG TS. No errors. It just doesn't do anything on that side. Yeah, I'll do what Uru's saying. The encoders, grep AV1, I feel like that's worth doing. It should, yeah. So we have AV1 QSV, VA API, NVENC, all that fun stuff. So they are there. Any logs on the server side? I think it just doesn't want to show anything. Input, output error on SRT alt, disconnected, reconnecting. So if I try and run this again. No new lines. Said reconnected. I don't know. You know what? How do I got an idea. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Let's put the latency in there by quoting this. And I'm just going to give it a second. Nah, it doesn't want to work. Should try VA API with FFmpeg command instead of QSV? No, I have not. Hardware AV1 doesn't seem to be on the problem. It seems to be stuffing it in a container. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's the problem. I don't think it's a codec problem. Yeah, here, I'll prove it's not a codec problem. What's the file extension for MPEG TS? Eh? .ts, okay. Well, I'll fix that in a moment. And then we'll play that back with VLC. Just to prove that it is being encoded in the container and that that stream works. Yeah, I know the extension doesn't matter, but just to like make it simpler. Okay, so change it to TS, VLC. Okay, it's not happy about that. This could be educational. Okay. Let's try Troska. What version of FFmpeg is on server could be too old? That's very, 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 very possible. Like super duper possible. But isn't it the version that's baked into OBS? It's going to be so much when Microsoft decided to make TypeScript BTS also. Gross. Does NVIDIA still prefer VDPAU over VA API? I have no idea. I've never used, well, actually, yeah, I don't know. Okay, test at MKV is looking pretty good there. So maybe, yeah, that worked. So tools, codec, AV1, boom. 1 megabit per second. Okay, so all of that worked right. All of the codec stuff works correctly. MPEG TS may not be working as a container, but I can't get... You know what? I have an idea. Why? I don't think we've tried WebM here. That's an interesting one. No. Put the quotes back. Oh, we did. I got rid of the latency part. We don't need the quotes if we don't have the latency. Yeah, I'm guessing this error means doesn't fit in codec. You can't, but the latency shouldn't matter. I can try it, but I don't think it'll matter. Well, we can test if it's a server. How about this? Okay. Input, output, error, SRT, something or another. Okay. So, not a server error, connection SRT. Oh, wait. I think it didn't fully connect there. Why? No. That's not a valid test, sorry. Not a valid test. Why didn't it connect? Sender, which acts as a listener and waits for connections. Okay, so this first, then this. No, this first, then the other one. This, then this. No. Unless it's getting it. AV1. Oh, it is connecting and getting it. It is getting it. Okay, let's try MPEG TS this way. Hold on. Or no, that's the sending side. Ah, it's so confusing! Ah! RTMP is a whole other ball of wax. RTMP has audio syncing issues. That's why I don't want to use RTMP. It may be better with this, I don't know, but RTMP has always been a nightmare.
David Phantom says hello. Wow, only 3 hours and 42 minutes late. Is it just me or does the stream look nicer today? CHER 100.
End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. We are currently doing 1080p H.265 hardware encoded streaming. So yes, it is actually better. After updating the version of OBS on the server, I was able to use a container format other than MPEG TS, which allowed me to not have to send video as MPEG-2. So I'm currently using H.265, and that's why it looked better. So yes. Xterm's also nice. I know. I can't change this color. This color, I can't change. So even if I change the background color, which it's still going to have to be dark, I can't change this. So there's nothing I can do about that. The only thing I can do is make it bigger. Okay, might not matter, but try to ever train type of live viewer on the SR. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Just use 2 terminal emulators is what I do. What do you mean 2 terminal emulators? What happened to AV1 encoding? We cannot cram AV1 into a codec through SRT. I cannot do it. I don't know why. It does not want to work. 127.00.1, 127.00.1. I don't know why this isn't working either. What happens if I just leave one of these sit? Don't run the other. It errors out. Connection to... Okay, what about this one? They both error out. That's weird. Both are set to caller. What? Who would forget to fix a thing like that? Wait a minute. Does that mean this guy? Receivers acts as a caller, listener. Oh, yeah, listen. Wait, what? Listener? What? No. The caller sends the video. Okay, well, this guy's an idiot. Listener. Okay, well, that could be the problem. Okay, there we go. We have a repeatable error now on the same machine. I know the chroma subsampling issue. I am very, very well aware of that. That's why I'm saying there's nothing I can do about it. I can make the text bigger, but this is a long line of text. I don't want this wrapping around 12 times like this. I need to be able to actually read this stuff, so I'm leaving it like this. Sorry. Okay, so we have a rough idea of what we can change now. Okay, so we have the ability to do this. Not an FFmpeg or server issue. Exactly, yes. Okay, so we can now test this on one machine. Can I just leave this running indefinitely? Yes, okay. So now we can try lots of weird stuff, okay? So if we do MPEG TS, what do we get? I mean, considering the fact that we couldn't send it at all the other way, I mean, we're probably not going to get video through it. I mean, this didn't work. That's what I mean. So if I open home, I mean, not that, but sure, why not? Home, okay. What was our output file? I don't remember what it was called. Actually, this isn't even receiving it, is it? That's weird. Okay, let's just kill this. Let's see, one machine, how about testing on? No machine, yeah. Let's see. Oh, you're bad. No, this is FFmpeg. Yeah. Okay. SRT issue confirmed. Yes. Okay, the output file was output.mkv. Okay, we did output that right there, but that's borked. Okay. I'm going to do a -y here. That way it always is free to clobber. Okay. Now, codec AV1 is mixed as private data. It may not work. Okay, so if we do just... Isn't that supposed to work? It's because of SRT. It has to be because of SRT. For giggles, VA API. What? MKV, right? Or is this MPEG TS? Did I screw up? Is this MPEG? What is this? MPEG TS. No, this is not valid. No, not valid. Troska. Okay. Here. We got green errors this time. Can a, is it only the 40 series NVIDIA cards that can do AV1, I mean, I guess that's fine because I could do it on the Epic server. I was going to say, could I like test this at home? I'm not sure that that's via API not working. It could also, I think the output should be the same-ish as the QSV. So it's still AV1 trying to be crammed through SRT, which is the problem. Because if I do, let's try this, okay? Let's try libx2664. That works. All right, so SRT libx264, not a problem. Sends a video. We're getting preview. Yeah, so that works. It is AV1 over SRT for some reason. Only 40 series, okay. So in theory, I could test this at home using this setup. I don't need the ARC card to be brought home for this. I'm not spending all week on this because I now have to figure out the next video, which is not going to be AV1 streaming. I agree, it shouldn't care. As long as the codec can hold it, what does it matter? But I don't know. Can't do... I wonder if this error is why the video keeps hanging on the server when I send it. Okay. Man. AV1 over SRT. FFmpeg. Could we somehow be lacking some sort of headroom with SRT? I don't think so. SRT documentation is both detailed and also very limited in details. Yeah, the thing is, I don't understand why it wouldn't fit in a particular codec. Let's try MP4, just for kicks. See, I changed it up there. It wasn't for giggles. P4. Fail. I have a feeling every single thing that we can throw this at won't work. Not sure if relevant. Okay, hold on. Click, click. I think this is RTSP. Yeah, so that is possibly an option. I have not tried RTSP. If it looks like it's its own codec kind of thing, let's try this. My stream, and then what's the receiving side? Wait, does it need a hosted thing? No, no. That's way more complicated. Yeah, especially if we have to get video into it like that. WebRTC. I don't think that's a codec or a container. FMP4? Check comments below. Anyone and risk been able to do this, provided you build FFmpeg that's support enabled for either of your workflows. Build enabled for it. You can change sending to end. Sending end. SRT, wrist. Seeing it's supposed to be SRT port wrist. Both protocols are well suited. I mean, we can try wrist. I mean, it looks like it's as simple as just change the thing. I don't really care. It's almost all the same letters. So Matroska, blah 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 blah. Get rid of that. Just make it wrist. I don't know if one needs to be first or not. Let's assume the reader is first. No, not looking great. I mean, it didn't complain though. AV log force color. What happens if I end this? Exiting wrist. Okay, why did that? Hold on, let's just look up how to do this. FFmpeg wrist stream. Because it didn't error. Oh, you know what? I think that guy did have the... Yeah. Okay, so in the receiver, you need this. Connection to... Oh, that was SRT for some reason. Connected. Okay. We might be about to get AV1, Dziak. Hold on. So all he knows, he can actually read the screen. That was actually a breakthrough. Hold on. Wait a minute, I think I screwed that up. Okay, so that just worked. That was Matroska, wrist. Okay, let me make sure I have this set. Matroska, okay. Wrist greater than SRT? Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Let's see. Yeah! Seriously. All right, hold on. No. No. Wrist. 10, 0, 10, 1, go! Dude, it's sending video, but OBS isn't showing it. Are you kidding me? I did change to wrist on the server. What? Why? Why? Wrist doesn't have a listener mode, but I do have the @ symbol there. Okay, hold on. OBS, receive, wrist. Play wrist, wrist server, port, CNAME, OBS, bandwidth, something or another, input, server, IP, string. Wait, does it not want the @ symbol there? Maybe that's the problem. Wait, I can't see. Oh, no, I don't think it worked. Oh, and then it errored. Okay, but this... Nothing. Okay. I'm just going to copy this entirely. CNAME equal OBS. And then stream option value 1, 2. But we don't... Okay. Oh, we can stream that way. Okay. I don't know if the CNAME matters or any of that stuff. It's media source, right? Media source. I mean, MPEG TS. Can we do MPEG TS? It doesn't really seem like it's happy about it when it's MPEG TS. MPEG TS. It's going somewhere. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm so close. It's driving me nuts. All right, hold on. Let's just add all the nonsense. CNAME equal OBS. Bandwidth equal 1000. Sanity. Okay. Server IP and then CNAME equal OBS. Bandwidth equal 1000. Why? I will never ask ChatGPT for help. Hold on, BS Chap saying something. No @ needed. Note that on the server, receiver side, we place an @ in front of the destination address because receiver's host. Oh, okay. That whole reading thing. This was working, right? Like it started to receive video. Yeah, that was working over wrist, I think. Can receive wrist stream with VLC. It's worth a shot, maybe. Because you're trying to reinvent the wheel. No, I'm not. This is totally normal things that normal people do. Definitely. Feel like that should have worked. So many things. Hold on. Stop. Cancel. Oh my gosh. Okay. 12701 10,000. Okay. Going. Sending. Media playback. Open network stream. Because it's local. Wrist. Blah, blah, blah. Boom. No. Okay, so it still doesn't want to work here. Man. Although, it didn't want to work with MPEG TS when it was... Well, that was... And anyway. Now, if I just stop this, what if I close VLC? Restart wrist. Does it just start running? And then do you just receive whenever? What is it connecting to? That's so weird. Okay, it needs to be listening first. Okay, listening first, play. No. Oh, well. Why? Can stream up from OBS to FFmpeg. That's... Oh, OBS to FFmpeg. That's an interesting idea. Oh, it tried. Error, unspecified error. It tried. The problem is I think I might need to do this. Server. That. Apply. Oh, wait, it didn't. Wait, output, stream. I can't AV1! So, it has to be record. We can't do that. Well, Lepostic, we're getting AV1 without it. It's not necessary. Yeah, that part, that's solved. And did I do this with and without it? Open network stream? I guess I didn't try it without it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to have to give up for now. I will try messing with this on my server at home, I guess. The one that can do AV1 with an NVIDIA card. It was worth a shot just to learn. Yeah. Take the HEVC win. It is a win. I would really, really like to have AV1, though. You need to select streaming service supports AV1, aka before the encoder option is shown. That is maddening, but I could see it. That is phenomenally stupid. Ah, there we go. All right. Giving up. That's it. We're done. That's it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We got AGVC working, but oh well, I will put more effort into AV1. I want AV1. No, Special Vehicle Teams has been the best of this. Actually, it's the software encoder for we're never going to use it because it would just murder this CPU. So yeah. Yeah. All right. At least we have a clear Twitch stream. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to have to call it there. So, yep. So close. So close. We can record it in hardware. We can use it in FFmpeg. We just can't get it to connect somehow. I will put more effort into wrist. I don't know how that's going to work with audio latency, though. We may get audio desyncs with wrist. I don't know. It's just very annoying. But all right. We're going to have to call it there. I am going to run the outro now because, yeah, that was seriously ridiculous transmission shenanigans. Yeah. We got a lot of stuff made, and we got the touchscreen-y goodness going, so at least there's that. So, yeah. At least we seem closer. Yeah. So, put until ARC on the server. That doesn't help, though. We can decode AV1 on the server. We have an AV1 MKV loaded into OBS that was able to read. So, yeah. But anyway, might be some kind of field you need to define the codecs. A minute, no find values. I don't know. Yeah. But all right. Outro. Boom. Okay. That is going to be it for now.
RT subbed as tier 1 and says goodbye.
End of line.
Fnord, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 25 months there. I really appreciate that. But yeah, that's it. So, Wayland, good. AV1, the video quality is incredible. Just don't know what kind of pipe we need to stuff it through to get it to work over a network. And I'm gonna have to mess around with that some more to try and figure out how to make it work. Desiac, my Lincoln has SVT parts in it. But yeah, wait, no, if Haggerty's watching, it does not, no. Anyway, that's it. If you all are enjoying this stream, you may want to subscribe or follow, that's it. If you want to, if you want to be notified when I go live again next, that's it. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But for now, that's it, and I will see you all next time.
Thank you.